Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day and a great start to your weekend. Happy Saturday. We are back, and we are going to be doing more Bloodlines 2. However, there was two interesting things that kind of came across my desk when I was looking at different things, and I figured we'd talk about it a little bit before we get into Bloodlines. But, yeah, that's what we have going on tonight. I don't know how much longer we have in Bloodlines. Tonight may be the last night. It's possible that Monday's the last night, but I think we're getting there. I really do. So, we might as well just get into it. This is kind of interesting. Keanu Reeves wants to find a way to play Cyberpunk 2077's Johnny Silverhand again, so series creator Mike Pondsmith quips, "I got ways to do that, Keanu. Contact me." Keanu Reeves has been open about wanting to come back to the series as Cyberpunk 2077's only sometimes lovable rock star and corporate resistance fighter, despite Johnny Silverhand already being long dead by the time the first game events kick off. And now, the series creator has said he has ways to do that. Probably not one involving a parasitic neurochip this time. In a stream hosted by CD Projekt Red featuring the TTRP Cyberpunk creator Mike Pondsmith, the series maestro begun gushing about the game's celebrity actors, and he's just as into the idea of Silverhand returning to the ongoing story as Keanu himself. "Not that long ago, I saw Keanu would like to find a way to come back from the dead and play Johnny again," he said. "I have ways to do that, Keanu. Contact me." Silverhand's return becomes a bit tricky, considering, again, he's already been physically dead for decades, and the multiple endings of Cyberpunk 2077 makes his fate even murkier. Perhaps he's still kicking around beyond the black wall as an AI, but that risks canonizing an ending that was previously down to player choice. "Let me get this straight. You got Keanu Reeves, and then you got Idris Elba," Pondsmith added before offering another job out to another actor. "What's next? Scarlett Johansson? Scarlett, you know I have roles for you. You can do anything." But seriously, two things hit me. Once, they worked really well for characters. They worked really well for characters. Two, they were people, actors who wanted to play those characters, so they immersed themselves in it, he said, which probably explains why he's so open to Keanu coming back in Cyberpunk 2, currently in development. I mean, what do you guys think? What do you guys think as far as Keanu possibly coming back as Johnny Silverhand in a new Cyberpunk game? I'm not entirely sure how to feel. I like Johnny. But if I remember correctly, like 99% of all the endings basically end with him not there anymore in one way, shape, or form. Right? Here, let me look something up here. Canon ending for Cyberpunk 2077. There's no officially confirmed canon ending for Cyberpunk, but many players and creators speculate the ending leading to a sequel in the Sun ending, combined with the Phantom Liberty Tower ending. This involves V joining the Aldecaldos to assault Arasaka, then storming the tower and being given the option to become a legend of the afterlife, leading to a potential sequel where they can fight for a cure to their condition with Mr. Blue Eyes. Okay, fair enough. I figured it was really interesting. I think it'd be really cool if Keanu came back. That's for sure. I don't know how they'd fit him in, because I'm still of the opinion that the best prologue we ever got to any game is the prologue for Cyberpunk 2077. That's just my opinion. It is the best we've gotten for any game so far. So that's my thoughts on it. We'll see. We'll totally see. The next one, and this one kind of drives me nuts, and I can't believe I'm going onto Twitter for this shit. if we scroll up, okay, we got a bunch of people here. Hey, Raylo family, let's trend hashtag the hunt for Ben Solo on November 4th. We are in for a marathon. The work isn't done yet until we successfully bring our boy home. Also, the donation will be opened again. There are a lot of people on Twitter right now who are trying to bring back a canceled Star Wars movie that the CEO of Disney said no to. And the reason why, the specific reason why, is because he's fucking dead. Let me see here. Hunt for Ben Solo controversy, I guess. We'll call it that. First, to fan backlash and protests after Disney rejected a completed screenplay for a Star Wars film titled The Hunt for Ben Solo. Developed by Adam Driver and director Steven Soderbergh, the movie would have been a character-driven story set after the rise of Skywalker. The decision reportedly made by Disney executives sparked a backlash from fans who have organized protests, including flying banners over Disney Studios and displaying billboards. Video explains the background of the cancellation. Okay, fair enough. Let's take a look at this video really quick.
No one's favorite CEO.
Oh God, no! I don't want to deal with that. Hang on. Let me do this. Let me do it this way. Okay, Star Wars Explained. This came out 11 days ago. Critical Drinker. I really, really like Critical Drinker's takes. You know what? We're gonna go with Critical Drinker first. That's what we're gonna do.
Another day, another laughably embarrassing revelation about the state of Disney Star Wars. This one coming courtesy of Adam Driver, who recently did an interview where he revealed plans for a Kylo Ren movie set after the events of Rise of Skywalker.
Yep.
That doesn't make sense.
Sure, okay. Quote, I always was interested in doing another Star Wars. I'd been talking about doing another one since 2021. Kathleen had reached out. I always said, with a great director and a great story, I'd be there in a second. I loved that character and loved playing him. Liar! Let me just...
Yeah, so, this is kind of... And much to Drinker's credit, I'm sure he's going to go into it. But here's my problem with Kylo Ren. He's a baby. That's all he is. He's a baby. And you have a lot of people who are taking things like, what's the best way to put this? Irrational decision making and straight up temper tantrums as sexy. Now, I understand that they're trying to reach a new audience, and I understand in the context of the movie why kind of he is the way he is and so on. I get it. However, the problem still remains firmly that he is literally just a budget Darth Vader. Not only is he a budget Darth Vader, but the other problem too is that he is idolizing a grandfather whom he never met. He's not even idolizing him. Sorry, he's deifying a grandfather whom he never met. And obviously, there was a bit of a disconnect when it came to telling the story of who his grandfather was, because let's say for a second that Luke didn't go the way that he went. Right, in you know, seeing the hatred and the anger and everything, and kind of seeing everything go the way that it did. And let's say he didn't try to kill Ben Solo. Okay, fair. But that would still be there. He'd still think of his grandfather as like the greatest thing since fucking sliced bread. Because somebody told him the wrong shit. Right? Whether it was Snoke or Palpatine or Luke or Han and Leia, like, it doesn't matter. He was not told the right stuff. He just wasn't. and they turned him into this stupid little baby who just has temper tantrums every 5 minutes. And there are a lot of really, really dumb things that happen because of this irrational hatred. Like, I can understand to an extent Vader's hatred, right? Vader was corrupted by Palpatine, and we know this, but the corruption was also based off of Anakin being told by Palpatine that he could save Padme. So everything that he tried to do, he was trying to do to keep Padme alive, and it didn't work, and by the time he realized it, he was corrupted. Right? Makes sense. That's not how it went with Kylo Ren. It isn't. It's not how it went with Kylo Ren whatsoever. So, yeah. Not to mention, Kylo Ren kind of died of cringe at the end, and there are people on Twitter who are going, oh, well, no one's ever really gone. Okay, no one's ever really gone. Except for Han Solo, who's never coming back. Except for Princess Leia, who's never coming back, except for Luke Skywalker, who's never coming back, except for Admiral Akbar and Admiral Holdo and everyone on the bridge that exploded when Leia played Supergirl, and except for the bomber pilots and the bombardiers when they attacked the Dreadnought, and except for everybody who died on the jungle planet in Force Awakens, and except for all the X-Wing and A-Wing and Y-Wing pilots who died, and the Z-Wing pilots who died when they attacked Starkiller Base, and all the people who died in the skies over Exegol when the 10,000 Star Destroyers decided that they were going to level their guns on them, and on top of that, all of the ships, all the people on the ships that fell out of the fucking sky when Palpatine decided to turn the planet into one giant lightning storm and destroy all the ships that he possibly could, and some of them were blowing up. And, I mean, the list goes on. Do I need to keep going? No one's ever really gone is something that only ties to quite literally stupid people in this franchise, right? No one's ever really gone. Okay, bring Princess Leia back. Bring Luke back. Bring Han back. You can't. You just can't.
Stop you there for a second, Adam. Apart from the fact that great stories and great directors in Disney Star Wars are about as likely as liberal arts graduates that have gone on to do anything worthwhile with their lives, tell me, what aspect of playing Kylo Ren did you love specifically? Was it his childish temper tantrums in response to the most minor of setbacks? Was it his weird borderline fetish hero worship for a dead grandfather that he'd never even met?
Oh yeah,
was it
by the
getting his
way,
ass beat by a 100-pound girl with no fighting experience?
by the way, can anybody explain to me why every single time Kylo Ren opened up the box that had Darth Vader's helmet in it, that it was still smoldering from 40 years previous? I never understood that one. Every time he opened that damn box, it was still smoldering.
In his very first confrontation against her? Maybe it was killing his own master in a room full of elite Praetorian guards with no plan for how to escape, or engaging in a kiss so embarrassing that he literally died of cringe within seconds.
True.
Anyway, I digress. Apparently he tapped director Steven Soderbergh to direct and even had a script fleshed out titled The Hunt for Ben Solo. Yeah, sure, okay, buddy. According to Driver, it was one of the coolest fucking scripts that I've ever been part of.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
That right there is the kind of statement I'd expect from a guy like John Boyega, who's been in like 3 things outside of Star Wars and is so desperate for relevance these days that his victimhood stories changed more times than Megan Fox's face. And even he struggles to remember who he's angry at now. Anyway, let us continue our sword...
But to be fair, and I understand what Drinker's saying here, but to be fair, the biggest issue is that John Boyega deserves to be pissed. And I'm sure that there's a lot of people that he can be pissed at. He really can. He was literally, his character was just turned into a joke after he was injured by Kylo Ren. Like, for literally the next 2 movies, his character was nothing but a joke. Anything and everything that he did, he got away with. And it just so happened that he got away with everything because either he was the punchline, and because he was the punchline of the joke, he had to survive somehow, or B, because conveniently there was not enough people left to tell him no. That's all he was. He was just a joke. And it's really, really, really sad.
Tale. We presented the script to Lucasfilm. They loved the idea. They totally understood our angle and why we were doing it. You know, I actually find that one especially hard to believe, not unless the film was used as a bait and switch to make Rey the main character again, because really, why else would Kathleen Kennedy break the habit of a lifetime and greenlight a movie with a male lead? Especially a male lead who was arguably more popular than her own self-insert and would run the risk of overshadowing her.
Put a chick in it, make her gay!
But sure, fine, let's just go with it. We took it to Bob Iger and Alan Bergman, and they said no.
Good.
They didn't see how Ben Solo was alive, and that was that.
He's not alive, but he's right.
I mean, much as I hate agreeing with Bob Iger on something, he did kind of have a point there.
True.
Kylo Ren died of cringe at the end of Rise of Skywalker, and as much as you can debate the level of retardation in that movie, well, it was still canon, and Kylo Ren was still dead. And the fact your pitch apparently didn't address this pretty massive stumbling block within the first 30 seconds tells me that it probably wasn't the coolest fucking script you've ever been part of. Either way, creative choices aside, I can still 100% understand the business case for not greenlighting another Star Wars movie back in 2021, or ever for that matter. Rise of Skywalker cost a mind-boggling $600 million to make, and even then barely turned a profit. In fact, if you add in...
Well, let me see, hang on.
Mount fucking Everest...
Let me go back. So, Rogue One cost $327 million. Tax credit, fine, net spending, 50% of box office, fine, profit loss. So profit, they made $258.4 million. Return on investment, 95.4%. That's not terrible for something that was a fan-made film, right? Last Jedi, $414.6 million. Profit was $324 million. So again, their ROI, 94.4%. That's really not bad. Force Awakens, $638.9 million. Profit, $500.2 million, 93.4%. Okay, fair. Rise of Skywalker, $593.7 million. Profit, $48.3 million. Ouch. Solo, $365.7 million. Loss, $103.3 million. Yeah, I mean, if I'm being honest, that should kind of tell you everything that you need.
And then barely turned a profit. In fact, if you add in what must have been the Mount fucking Everest of marketing budgets to try to push that turd on the world, the movie might still be in the red to this very day. And let's not even talk about Solo, which going by the most conservative estimates, lost the studio at least $100 million. I mean, if a movie about Han fuck-mothering Solo, probably the coolest character in all of Star Wars, couldn't turn a profit, then what chance did this dorky, moody, emotionally unstable, emo Darth Vader wannabe have of generating interest? No wonder they killed the fucking thing. In fact, I'm just surprised they didn't try to repackage it as some shitty miniseries on Disney Plus, which seems to be their standard procedure for all those aborted movie scripts that never made the cut.
True.
And believe it or not, this is all coming from someone who actually likes Adam Driver as an actor. He's clearly a talented guy who's well respected in the industry, always comes across well in interviews, and has carved out a successful career for himself post-Star Wars. He's not like Daisy Ridley or John Boyega, who found out pretty quickly that they didn't have the acting range, the charisma, or the star power to make it on their own, and were easily lured back by the prospect of another big Disney paycheck. Hang in there, Daisy. I'm sure that Ray movie will happen for you someday. Adam Driver doesn't need Star Wars. In fact, I'd argue his career is probably better off without it, and he should keep it that way. But Drinker, you mildly inebriated Force user with a midichlorian count in the thousands, I hear you say, a really good Kylo Ren movie might have redeemed the character and reinvigorated the entire Star Wars brand.
No.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Saying that a good Kylo Ren movie...
Yeah, this is Critical Drinker. Here's the thing. A Kylo Ren movie that takes place after the Rise of Skywalker makes no sense for more than a couple of reasons. One, Kylo Ren's dead. Two, if you really want to get technical and you really want to get nerdy about it, okay, do you remember at the end of Return of the Jedi, right after Vader dies and Luke takes Vader on the shuttle and then they go back to Endor's moon and the Death Star 2 blows up and everything, and then he has the funeral for him, and right, and then everybody's celebrating and Luke looks over and there's Yoda and there's Obi-Wan and there's Vader, right? But it's not Vader anymore, it's Anakin, right? That shows that he has been redeemed, right? That there was enough good in him, and it was because of the corruption of Palpatine, right? It was the corruption of Palpatine that turned Anakin. But in a final fleeting moment, Vader couldn't let his son die. So he decided to pick up Palpatine and throw him down the shaft, right? That's all well and fine. Now, the problem with Ben Solo is that Ben Solo is not in any way, shape, or form the same thing as Darth Vader. Or Anakin, for that matter. He is a kid who was given a raw deal, and Luke made a mistake. Understandably. But then that kid turned around and willingly joined the First Order and whom he thought was the Supreme Leader, Snoke, at the time. And then when things didn't go his way, he turned on Palpatine and basically tried to help Rey because he really, really, really wanted to fuck her, even though they're related. And then there was a really awkward kiss, and then he died. The end. Question mark. Not the end. The reason why it's not the end is because at the very end of The Rise of Skywalker, that old woman comes up to Rey and she goes, "Who are you?" And she goes, "Well, I'm Rey." "Rey who?" And she looks over to old Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru's house, and there stands Leia and Luke. No Kylo Ren. No Han Solo. And then she turns back to the old woman and goes, "I'm Rey Skywalker." So no one's ever really gone except for Kylo Ren and Han Solo. Right? And, all the people who died in the bridge of Princess Leia's ship when she got sucked out and played Supergirl, and the guy from the TV show Heroes that blew up in an X-Wing at the end of Rise of Skywalker, and all the pilots and crew of all the ships that Palpatine downed over Exegol, and all the people in the jungle planet when the First Order came, and all the people on all the different ships who couldn't be saved when they were being chased by Snoke's Supremacy Star Destroyer and all the people who were blown up in the smaller transport craft because they were picking them off like they were nothing, and all the pilots that died when they were on the Salt Planet, and the list goes on and on and on. But no one's ever really gone, right? Right?
Would save Star Wars is a bit like saying that a fresh coat of paint would make the Titanic good as new. Even the best movie in the world can't undo the cavalcade of ridiculous bullshit inflicted on Kylo Ren by the sequel trilogy.
It's so true.
He's not a character that can be salvaged like that because, well, he never really was a character to begin with. He was just the plaything of whatever asshole happened to be in control of him for that particular movie.
True.
His motivations, personality, abilities, and entire worldview shifting to accommodate whatever retarded script he was forced into. And no matter what you try to do after the fact, those films are always going to be there. They can never be unmade. And there they stand, eternal monuments to the incompetence of people who inherit.
Hey, do you guys remember in
Shifting to accommodate.
let me go back here.
Whatever retarded script.
That's not what I wanted, but
forced into.
okay. You remember here on the Salt Planet when Ghost Luke Skywalker came out of the base to give everybody time, and Kylo Ren said, "I want every weapon firing on that man." And then he kind of had a little bit of a temper tantrum and just kept screaming more while making a giant fuck-off crater in the salt. And then took it upon himself to go down and try and fight Ghost Luke Skywalker. This is a person who's so in tune with the Force that he can't tell when something is off. After Luke Skywalker steps out of the firing line and just goes, really? He can't tell something's off? He can't. Well, if he can't, then he's stupid. Maybe he was in a bit of a blind rage. That's exactly the problem. That's exactly the problem. The problem is he was in the middle of a blind rage, and that's something that Vader never did. And the reason Vader never did it is because Vader had lost everything that he set out to protect, which is why he was corrupted in the first place, and realized that his anger, although he was able to channel it and use it to be a very powerful person, he would never do half the things that Kylo Ren did. He was a silent smolderer. If he needed to show you he was angry, or he was even slightly annoyed, he'd just force crush your larynx. Or, if he didn't want to hear anymore because he was slightly annoyed, he'd just shatter all the fucking glass in a room without moving whatsoever. Right? That was the most destruction we ever saw when it came to Vader for damn near anything, unless it was in the middle of an actual lightsaber fight. Kylo Ren, on the other hand, got talked down to by his master and then went in the elevator and smashed the fucking wall so hard with his helmet that it ended up in pieces before he went out and said, "Ready my ship," and then went and attacked Leia's ship. And then because he's too much of a pussy, he couldn't actually be the one to fire on Leia, even though he knew she was on the bridge, so his co-pilots did it for him. The problem is he doesn't know where the hell he is. Kylo Ren is stupid, and Kylo Ren doesn't know where he is. That's the problem. He doesn't know what he's doing. But everything that he does willingly. Vader was not something that was done willingly initially. Vader resigned to the fact that he was a monster. Kylo Ren actively sought out to become one.
And no matter what you try to do after the fact, those films are always going to be there. They can never be unmade. And there they stand, eternal monuments to the incompetence of people who inherited an empire and overthrew it themselves because they thought they could build something better. And well, it turns out they couldn't. So you know what? I'm actually happy that we never got to see the hunt for Ben Swallow, because no matter how it started out, it would ultimately become just another embarrassing spectacle in a franchise that's practically built on them at this point.
Yep.
Adam Driver deserved better.
He did.
Kylo Ren deserved better.
Yep.
And Star Wars deserved better.
Yep.
And well, how best to sum up my thoughts on this one? Oh yeah.
Let the past die. Kill it if you have to.
Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Fair enough. I'm going to like this. I'm going to send you guys the link. And hopefully, if you like Critical Drinker 2, you will go subscribe to him and like the video. Obviously, he's a very popular YouTuber, but still, every subscription and every like helps and counts. So, yeah, please go do that. Yeah, that's it for the news stuff. But I mean, what do you think? Honestly, what do you think, Spectre? And hopefully this doesn't fuck anything up. By the way, if for whatever reason I just go offline, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it. I'll tell you why here in a minute. Truth is, many of the characters in the new trilogy were either underdeveloped or just poorly written, and in the end, just a mess. I would have to agree. Sadly. I absolutely have to agree. They were a mess. And there's a lot of people who don't understand, and this is something that, like, kind of bugs me. There's quite a few people that don't understand the reason why people call Rey a Mary Sue. There is a reason. And I don't think people understand what a Mary Sue is. I know I'm kind of... Yeah, my camera or whatever, I know that, but that's because it's currently loading, so just gotta give it a second.
Go near that if I were you.
Yeah, see, we're much better now. 15 FPS shadow. Yeah, that was me. But, like, I don't think people understand the reason why Rey is called a Mary Sue. And the reason why Rey is called a Mary Sue is because she doesn't... Everything that she does, she immediately does perfectly. Right? And that's the problem, is that she does everything perfectly, and we are never allowed to see Rey evolve as a character. We never are allowed to see that. And here's what I mean by evolve, by the way, right? If you take a look at, and I'm not going to use male examples, but if you take a look at Leia, okay? Leia was a princess who was trying to save her people. Leia found out that sometimes, Itzy, how you doing? How are the things? Leia, unfortunately, had to find out the hard way, as most people did in the original trilogy, that you can't save everyone. But what you can do is save the people that you can save. Right? She had to learn things the hard way, and there's nothing wrong with that, but it allowed her to evolve as a character and become a general, right? So now she's gone from damsel in distress to becoming, like, literally the Rebel Alliance's greatest general. That's amazing, but it's because she has flaws, and it's because she has to learn. Been fighting a migraine, so I'm hiding under a blanket. Oh no, Itzy, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, my day didn't start out very well. At all. I'll tell you what happened in a minute here. If you look at Admiral Holdo, right? Most people don't like Admiral Holdo. And for very good reason. But I will say that Admiral Holdo did have an arc for even the time that she was on screen. She realized that her way of doing things, because that, and seemingly the way that they made her look, is that she was doing things specifically just to piss off Poe Dameron, right? But then she realized just how awful of an idea that was, and that they were constantly losing people and everything else. So she came up with this idea to get the transports ready, and she wasn't doing it to prove Poe wrong. She was doing it to prove Poe and herself right, and to give people a fighting chance, and turned that big-ass ship, went to light speed right through it, right? I did not like her character most of the time until the very end. And it's not because she decided honorable suicide time or anything like that. It's because she evolved as a character. If you look at Padme, what was Padme? Padme was Queen Amidala. Padme really didn't have a whole lot of experience in politics. She's only supposed to be there for X amount of years, and then another queen takes over. But she was doing the best that she could with what she had under extreme circumstances, joined in with the resistance and stood up for her people, fell in love with a man whom she shouldn't have fallen in love with, but tried to do the best that she could under those circumstances to help the Republic at the time, and to be the, I guess you could say, warrior queen, which is okay. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. But ultimately, she did end up paying the price, because the only thing that she didn't realize was that Anakin was being corrupted by Palpatine, and there was no helping that. If it was just Anakin being pissy, she probably could have talked him down, but unfortunately she didn't really know all the facts. But she had this clear progression as a character. Rey, on the other hand, had no progression. She was just perfect in absolutely everything and anything she did. That's kind of the issue with Rey and damn near all of the characters. So, Itzy, we're sitting here and I'm just letting things like mellow for a minute, and here's why. I didn't sleep very well last night. I found Leia flaky and insufferable at first, all up in her own ego. Absolutely she was, 1,000,000%. But you liked her at the end. Yes, because she mellowed out. She realized not only was she a Force user, but she and Luke were related, and she had seen just how terrible things could be, and that you can't save everyone, but what you do is you keep on going and save all those that you can save. And she became a lot more mature because of everything that happened in the end, and she was amazing, right? I think there's a reason why, much as, and this is going to sound really, really stupid, but just bear with me. I think there's, aside from physical reasons, right? I think there's one massive reason why people, men, women, whoever, love Slave Leia more than they do A New Hope Leia. And it's not because, I mean, obviously it's partially because of the outfit that Slave Leia is wearing, but it's more so because Leia is a completely different character in Return of the Jedi versus damsel in distress, head up her ass in A New Hope. You know what I mean? Like, at least when Leia was Jabba's slave, she knew that there was that risk, but she also knew that there were other people that were around her, and she had to bide her time and wait. You know what I mean? Strangely enough, the Kenobi show with her as a child really shed some light on her early behavior. It did. If there's one thing that I will give the Kenobi show, it is that. 100%. Because she's always been fiercely independent. 100% she's been fiercely independent. But I think that's also another lesson that she had to learn, right? Is that you can't do everything by yourself. Sometimes you need to ask for help. It's okay. It's not a sign of weakness, right? And she went in with the thermal detonator. Yate, yoto. You know, those fucking, I can't remember, you know what I mean? But she went in there knowing that even if she got caught, there were other people who were going to be there to help her, and all she had to do was bide her time. You're telling us about your day. Okay, so there's a reason why I'm just sitting here at the menu screen for a minute. I did not sleep well last night. I tossed and I turned, and I couldn't get to sleep, and then at about 5 a.m., maybe 5:30, I passed out. Maybe got 2 hours of sleep. And then my computer is always on, by the way. Most, like 90% of the time it's on. Doesn't matter whether I'm near it or not. Woke up, went to go look online because I was just really tired and couldn't go back to sleep anyway. My computer's off. Now I know that like 2 days ago there was a Windows update. Okay, it turned off, no big deal. I turn it back on, it boots up perfectly fine, it finishes the install for the update, and then it turns off immediately. It just shuts down. Doesn't tell me why. It just shuts off. I go, that's weird. Turn it back on. Now all of a sudden I can't connect to the internet. Now all of a sudden I'm having issues. Now all of a sudden things are not working the way they should. And then it shuts down again. Uh-oh. So I unplug everything, discharge everything left in the power supply, give it about 20 minutes, turn it back on. Everything's running fine, and then it restarts. Out of the blue. So now I'm checking everything, right? And it's like 8 o'clock in the morning, and I'm going, oh, fuck. Is it the thermals? Is it, you know, maybe my RAM crapped out? Is it a power supply issue? Is it, you know, maybe my processor, my CPU is just, you know, overheating or something? In between doing, you know, having shit turn off and restart and everything else, I looked up a couple of things, and literally everything pointed to one specific thing. And apparently it's called fast startup. And fast startup doesn't really... It keeps certain things in memory, so then it takes less than 30 seconds to boot up again. Right? Which is all well and fine. However, when you do a Windows update, depending on the update that it is, fast startup can fuck up the computer. Because it's restarting with stuff still in the memory that Windows no longer needs. So then it tries to shut down, or it tries to restart, or like all that crap. So I turned it off. Thankfully, hang on. I just knocked on wood. Thankfully, I haven't had any issues since then. But I will say that I checked the power supply. I put it under different loads all day today to make sure it wasn't a power supply issue. So far, again, knocking on wood here, there haven't been. Same thing with the RAM. Put it under different loads and stresses. Again, knock on wood. There hasn't been any issues after that. Everything's been running completely fine. But this is the first time I've been able to stream through OBS and put my computer under any sort of load like this. Which is why I'm just sitting here and I'm shooting the shit or whatever. The second thing that happened while I'm going through all this and I'm really, really stressed is I wasn't feeling good because I was so tired. So not only did I have to worry about a computer and possibly taking my computer back to Best Buy, because this is under a 1-year warranty, so if anything happens within the next, like, 2 months, it just gets exchanged. But not only did I have to worry about that, I was feeling really, really, really crap, and I started throwing up. So for the first, like, 2-3 hours of my morning, I was either sitting at my computer trying to figure out what the hell was going on, or I was in the bathroom retching my guts out. So I def have that update waiting in the wings, should I not let it, because I had an issue with the last update where I'd get a gray screen on startup that took me ages to fix. So here's what I did, Itzy, and I'll show you. I think this is actually a good thing to show. Yeah, it was not fun. It was really not fun. So I'm going to show you this. So I know this is really, really, really hard to see, but if you go to run and you type in power cfg.cpl and you hit OK, this window pops up. Okay? Then you go to choose what the power buttons do. No, that's the wrong one. Where is it? I don't want to create a power plan. Let me see something. Do it over here. Fast startup Windows 11. Here we go. Okay. So your control panel, hardware and sound, power options, choose what the power buttons do. Yep. Click change settings. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Choose what the power buttons do. Change settings that are currently unavailable. Right? Turn on fast startup. You do not want that, so uncheck that and then hit save changes. Now again, since then, haven't had any issues. I'm going to proactively avoid letting it update. I mean, I don't think that's unfair either. I don't think that's unfair either.
Different path. One that doesn't crisp us up like bacon.
Yours is activated? Oh boy. And, by the way, literally everything that I looked at. I might give you a poke at a later date to remind me what to do. Absolutely. Must have turned itself on when I reset the piece. It's entirely possible, Spectre. Here's the thing. I looked up error codes because I went into the system and I looked at the stop codes and like all that stuff. Literally everything that I typed into Google always came back to fast startup. Always. Speaking of, I believe, maybe, possibly. Oh, okay. Headphones, yeah, alright. So I'm just gonna let them kill everything. I mean, if your computer's within the last couple of years, it's probably on an NVMe drive anyway, so you should be fine. An NVMe is literally a different version of a solid-state drive. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal. The only thing that fast boot up is really doing is it might be only saving a few seconds because there are already certain things that are saved in the system. 2.5 years old-ish, I wouldn't be too bothered by that, honestly.
Negative. Hostile still at large.
How much does it usually take to turn on? What do you mean, like, how long does it take? With the fast boot up that I had, or fast startup on, mine took maybe 20 seconds. Maybe. I haven't restarted it since. But I would assume it would take maybe no more than, like, 30 seconds. Because all my stuff is through the NVMe drive. Yeah.
Contact! Code red! Completed! Contact! Cleared!
No, so funny thing, and I'm actually glad you asked, Itzy. These are what are known as, I want to say they're called moon children, which are, they are basically vampires who have been shoved down here for so long as a punishment by Lou that they have just gone completely feral and attack literally anything and everything that are down here. So they can't be tamed. There's nothing that they can do anymore other than just give in to the beast itself and live as... They're actually Falmer Vamp. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, it is not good news. Now, on top of that, these two guys here, and all the other yellow guys that were before us, are hunters. You can kill them really easily, but they hit hard. So yeah, that's what we're dealing with. So this is definitely a part of the game where you have to work smarter, not harder. For sure. Ow, dick.
Target escaped. Zoom still active combatant.
Fuck. I hit the only thing that I could hit. Fuck, I did it again. Okay, try this. Eat plate. Need a candlestick. I'm just getting fucking cookery thrown at him.
No sign of hostile. Location still unknown.
Where the hell did he go? It's funny every fucking time, isn't it? He's here. I know he's here. He just ran off looking for me, but I don't know where. Oh, no, wait. Did I kill him? I might have actually killed him. Oops. Your turn. Okay, yeah, he's on his way. He is not a happy boy. Oh, okay. Just stay behind the curtain. He can't see you. Oh, perfect. And I gotta stay away from over here because he can see me through the grate.
You're not the first blank body we've taken down, and you won't be the last.
He's gotta be so pissed.
Damn it. Lost track.
I love fucking with this guy.
Negative. Hostile still at large.
That works. Works very well, actually. Can you bait the pale ones into attacking the hunters? Well, yeah, that's what I did at the beginning. So I literally just let all of those feral things just attack the hunters until there were only like 2 or 3 left, because fuck those guys. You know what I mean? So I'll tell you what. This is gonna be really dumb, but I'm gonna do it, because I don't have a choice. I fell through the fucking... I fell through the map again. That's what happened to me last night.
I wouldn't go near that if I were you. Designed to fry our kind.
Then I shall find a different path.
One that doesn't crisp us up like bacon.
Okay, here we go. So there's a bunch of pale ones. I'm just letting them do their thing. It's like a scene from Underworld. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Uh-oh. Okay, well, there might be a lot more this time. But that means I'm gonna hit this guy in the head. Oh. Oh, he be peeking. Man be trying to peek. I see you. Fuck.
Initiating search.
God damn it. And I'm too far away to TK him.
No sign of hostile. Location still unknown. Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Keep calling me what, Itzy?
Negative. Hostiles at large. Stay frosty. Hostiles evaded search.
Blank body? I'm assuming it's because they're going off the assumption that vampires don't have a soul. The lame-ass code name? Yeah. I mean, I didn't say it was any good. That's for sure.
Lost track.
That's okay. Call me like Skin Tube or something. Skin Tube.
We're the hunters tonight, bloodsucker.
Okay, well, Bloodsucker works. That's not a bad one.
Blank body we've taken down, and you won't be the last. Surrender and your termination will be quick. I got your six on it. Negative. Hostile still large.
Pipe down, Cuphead. Okay, he's dead. Because I hit him with a glass bottle.
Help! Checking targets. Keep alert. We will find you, and we will eliminate you.
Are you sure?
We will find you, and we will eliminate you. Negative. Hostile still at large. Checking for targets. No sign of it.
You've been bottled over the noggin? That has to hurt. I remember when I was like a teen, right? And you know how it is when you're a teen, we all do stupid shit. And like, I remember like taking an empty, like, I think it was like an IBC root beer bottle and like trying to like smash it on my head like you see in the movies, and you realize really quick that shit really hurts.
Negative. Hostile still at large.
I have, and it did, but more so the next day when I was sober. Oh, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that for a second.
Still unknown.
Girl that did it to me felt much worse after. Uh-oh.
Sign of hostile. Location still unknown.
What did you do?
Damn it. Lost track.
He's too far out. Fuck. Smash your fucking nose in with a drink tray. Nice.
Negative. Hostile still at large. No sign of hostile. Location is still unknown.
I don't know who the hell was seeing me there. That was a weird one. Must have been the guys underneath here. It's the only thing I can think of. Yeah.
Trail's gone clear. Yellow status. Hostile location unknown. Perimeter breach!
Okay, so we've established don't go near the door, otherwise you fall through shit, which is bad.
You are outmatched. Surrender now. You are out. Surrender now.
There we go. That will work. Okay, and I can't save, which thoroughly sucks, so hopefully I don't fall through anything. Okay. I did not fall through.
Pleasure palaces. Fantasy places for the richest clients, you know?
This doesn't look good. I don't like this.
Mother Hannigan, huh? Interesting.
Okay. There's one. That's a lot of dudes. Holy shit. My God. Okay. Fuck it. I'm getting some help. Get him. I thought they saw me too. Wow, that thing is going to fucking town. I like how they're going, enjoy the quiet moments. Meanwhile, like, their guys just got fucking slaughtered. You're gonna see me in a second, but that's okay. We is good. Okay, that's a rock wall. But that sniper can see me from where he is, which, that's bad. That's a pipe. Damn it. Oh, wait a minute. Where'd the gun go? I want to see if I can hit the gong. Nice. What, you never wanted to see if you could hit a gong? That it is a lot of dudes. Absolutely it is. Ooh. Very nice. I like. How much? Oh, shit. Well, that didn't go as I had planned it, if I'm being honest. Sober, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Cool, they seem to be idiots. I mean, there is a lot of idiotry. Spent some hours playing Outer Worlds 2. How do you like it?
Stay frosty. Hostiles evaded search.
Really enjoying it so far. It's made me actually guffaw once or twice, which is rare. I normally only do the nose thing. Oh, okay. Nothing wrong with that. Sounds like you're having a good time.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Very amusing satire. That's actually really important. So many dudes. Holy shit nuts. Okay, he's dead. Look at all those dudes! My God. Gonna need that, I think. Makes fun of itself, which is rare and welcome. Absolutely. And to be completely honest with you, I think I'm actually even more interested now that I know that it does make fun of itself. You know what I mean? I can really appreciate a game that makes fun of itself. Dialogue choices are really good too. You can be such a sarcastic asshole. Hell yeah. Fuck. I knew it was gonna hit the tree.
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown.
Also, how in the hell am I supposed to get up there? There's so many dudes. What the fuck? Oops. Come on, please. Nope, that's not what I wanted. No, you gotta grab the thing. Right, no, okay. Oh, it was an amazing looking place before the fire. I just had it. Why is it not? I don't know. Really? What did I... Oh. So I can only grab onto the rope, it looks like?
Nothing to report, Command.
Nice. Okay.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Ooh, there's dudes. Give me that. Drunk gardening while listening to boogie music is the new green. I like it. How you doing, Spoiled? Druidry for 2025.
Patrol is normal. No targets detected.
PRP gotta let the doggos in? Totally fair. They might be dead in a second.
Fire assistance!
Both. They're after both of us. Nice. They're literally trying to kill everyone and everything.
Maintain alert status.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Target could still be present. Stay alert.
Easy peasy. OW2? Oh, duh. Outer Worlds. You literally said that. Very fucking pretty game. Okay. Is there two of them? No, there's just one. Or not. Why are these guys not doing anything? Yeah, not dealing with them.
Thirsty.
So we'll take that, though.
Keep alert. Target likely in vicinity.
Okay, I can't hit him from there. That's why he can't see me.
Pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
Fighting is a very welcome nuance that games have lacked lately. Like, people have flaws, the choices you make are, ooh, shit, or oh shit, both of these are awful, etc. Feels like New Vegas. That's a good thing. That's definitely a good thing. Been a while since we've had games like that.
Target could still be present. Stay alert.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Fuck.
Keep alert. Target likely in vicinity.
Ah, okay, that's why they didn't go over. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense now. Lovo Fire is too fucking cool to actually hold the gun. He has to do a fancy Matrix thing instead, right?
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown. All signs green.
Ooh, give me that.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready. Patrol is normal. No targets detected.
Oh. Oops. Sorry, man.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
That's not what I was looking to do, but oops.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
You know, I'd really appreciate it if they chose another patrol pattern.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Might just be me, but, you know. Oh, I'm carrying this poor man. Sorry.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Fuck.
This is just
patrol pattern Omega Beta.
a baton.
What's the probability that this is some old vampire opium den and not that Lou built over Seattle's old Chinatown? So, I'm kind of wondering that too. But I think what I'm actually wondering more is she possibly with the Sabbat? Like, for whatever reason, I can't shake that.
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown.
Target could still be present. Stay alert.
This might have been a really dumb thing. Fuck.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
I get thrown for such a loop every time they say Sabbat because I think of Saint Sabbat and the Sabbat worlds in 40k. I mean, that's fair.
Maintain alert status.
Her stepping back from actual leadership kind of makes it feel that way. Yeah, especially considering she still has the power, right? It's literally her child that is Prince, but she still has all the power.
Keep alert. Target likely in vicinity.
Time to go do a dumb thing. Fuck. Yep. Was Lou in the original Bloodlines? No. No. In Bloodlines 1, it all takes place in Santa Monica. This takes place in Seattle. Not you. Where's your gun? That's a bottle. Seattle makes me think of Shadowrun, my favorite fictional universe after 40k. Fair. It would not surprise me at all if the Sabbat were trying to convert elder vamps by promising them a cure for the... Oh, for the beckoning? That's entirely possible. Okay, they're gonna jump that guy. I know they are. Yep. Oh, there's a lot more creepy crawlies over there now.
Initiate search. I got your 6. On it.
Oh my god. I shot that guy into the ceiling. Holy shit.
We're the hunters tonight, bloodsucker. No sign of hostile. Location still unknown.
That's a cup. It's not what I wanted. That's a bottle.
No sign of hostile. Location still unknown.
Just give me the thing. Oh my god. Thank you. Holy shit. That took way too fucking long. Bye-bye. I gotta say, that never gets old.
Tango shook us off and went off.
Maintain alert status.
Oh yeah, there's a buttload of dudes up there.
Hostile location unknown.
No, you idiot. You gotta just jump up. There we go. Where did... Okay. Give me that.
The target. Stay ready for imminent engagement. Situation normal. Resuming patrol.
Damn it. Why is there one down there all of a sudden? Hello? When did that happen?
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
Patrol pattern, shut up.
Nothing to report, Command.
Safety's off.
I'll take it.
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown. Sector clear.
Keep alert. Target likely in vicinity. Maintain alert. Hostile. Need support.
Perfect.
Need support.
She died.
Sector clear.
Hello, sir. Jesus.
Need an angle.
Much better.
Maintain alert status.
They came to get some and got some. Oh, they got some. Oh boy, did they got some.
Stay ready for imminent engagement. Surrender and your termination will be quick. Negative. Hostile still at large. Yellow status. Hostile location unknown.
Okay, he's dead. It'll take him a minute to fade out.
Target could still be present. Stay alert.
Sign of hostile. Location still unknown.
Syncopation as a concept is whatever comes after S tier. Sure. Imagine just doing your job and being accosted by a shotgun upside the face, right? So what's got you so happy, Spoiled? Imagine having to explain your concussion to the others. Yeah, the vampire didn't shoot me, claw me, bite me, or stab me. He hit me with an empty AR. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's got you so happy, Spoiled?
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown. We will find you, and we will eliminate you. Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
Okay, we got a pistol, eh?
No sign of hostiles. Over. Patrol is normal. No targets detected.
Define normal, sir. Please, define it for me. I don't think you know what normal is.
All signs green.
Planted the things, and I have all the creature comforts one could need when gardening after dark, wireless speakers and wireless area lights, and a box of Chardonnay and doggos. Nice. I mean, I could see why you'd be happy.
Patrol is normal. No targets detected.
Uh-oh. No, I need you to jump. Oh!
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown.
Shit.
Nothing to report, Command.
Oh! Where am I? Okay.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Humanity does not deserve doggos. They can definitely bring your life a lot of joy, that's for sure.
Situation normal. Resuming patrol.
Giggle shit's over here sucking down her box of Franzia. What the fuck? Those are vampires. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them that I can see. Oh boy.
Checking in. No sign of incursion.
No, wait, I have my own. Well, yes. There's got to be a way to get up there from the inside, I'm assuming. But I'm not seeing any good way.
No sign of hostiles.
White wine Shrek. Oh! I have something to show you guys, and it involves Spoiled. Spoiled, I found your spirit animal. poisonous sloth in a jacuzzi. Oh, God. I just gotta find it again. Here we go, found it. Okay. Are you ready for this? Toucan does not respect privacy. This is entitled Toucans are not meant to be pets.
Going to the bathroom. Can I have some privacy?
You're actually not allowed to have donuts.
Heck yes, I am.
You're not allowed to have donuts.
Then give me the phone, bitch.
Back you up a little bit. Oh god, oh god.
Ow! Hey, stop. Stop biting.
What's up, big guy? Did you just... I know, there's something new on my arm. What is it?
That sassy walk? I know, right?
Chester? No, stop it. Chester! Stop!
Hopefully it doesn't poop.
That's it, I need one.
Can I have some privacy?
This feels canon. No. I love the sassy walk. The sassy walk is what did it. That and the donuts.
No, you're not allowed to have donuts.
Back you up a little bit. Oh god, oh god.
Ow! Hey, stop. Stop biting.
The sass walk. I love the sass walk. It's so good.
What's up, big guy? Did you just... I know, there's something new on my arm. What is it?
Chester? No, stop it. Chester! Stop!
So I had to show you that because I was like, that's sass walk and the whole donuts thing. That's spoiled right there. Birds aren't real and toucans are the fakest bird of all. Wow. This is the cat of birds, isn't it? To be fair, apple cider donuts are lush. I mean, that is true. True, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I had to show you that. I was like, that has spoiled written all over it. That sass walk and the donut thing. Coming in with a 15 stream streak. Nice, dude.
We're the hunters tonight, bloodsucker.
Are you? Idiot. My gun. No, you can't. No, you can't hold the gun normally. You have to float it, sadly. I don't like what I'm hearing. I don't like where this is going. There we go. Oh, damn, they're everywhere. They're coming out of the goddamn walls. That's it. Fucking game over, man. We're fucked. You see what New Orleans did in honor of Anne Rice? No, what did they do? Fuck. It's okay, got him. I'll take it. I gotta get up there. Fuck. There we go. Ooh, what is this? Hang on. Let me see. Let me see. I will play it. Maybe. Okay. Anne Rice's son is hosting a celebration of life 4 years after her. I didn't realize she only died 4 years ago.
5:44 on this Halloween Friday. This weekend, the Crescent City will celebrate the late author Anne Rice.
It's been almost 4 years since her passing, but the passion fans feel for her spooky stories is just as strong. Today, I talked to her son and other fans of her work about how she will be honored.
Inside Garden District Bookstore.
You know, we're always introducing Anne to new readers.
An author who dedicated her work to the afterlife lives on.
This is the most New Orleans you can get as an author, as a vampire.
That's true.
Anne Rice died in 2021. This is video given to WDSU from her rain-soaked funeral. But in life, she loved New Orleans. And when she released a new book, she channeled Crescent City traditions.
She came out of a mausoleum, got into a coffin, and was driven in a carriage by a mule to the Garden District Bookshop, where she then came out of her coffin and did her signing.
And
wow.
Yes, there are pictures to prove it.
The longest and richest relationship she had here was with Garden District Books in the Rink on Washington and Britannia.
Oh, rain-soaked, absolutely appropriate.
Employees will be featured in a new documentary set to be released this Saturday at the Orpheum.
RICE, like the food.
And son Christopher and a lifelong friend Eric Shaw Quinn are spearheading the spooky celebration, which they say is 4 years in the making.
We're here this weekend. We're doing the celebration. Finally, it's going to be a mix of an anthology of documentary films we've spent over a year making about her life and legacy. We've got speakers, we've got musical performances.
If somebody has lasted 200 years, that's
all of it a testimony to the talent of Anne Rice, the woman who wrote Interview with the Vampire, and somehow made so many mortals feel seen.
People who feel like they don't belong saw themselves in her characters.
And Anne said, that's as it should be. You should celebrate that. That's what makes you you.
Tomorrow's event at the Orpheum is nearly sold out, but Anne's son says they are filming the event in its entirety and hope to post it on AnneRice.com by Thanksgiving.
Okay, you know what? That's awesome. That really is awesome. I'm glad they're doing that for her. I hated Interview with a Vampire. Hated. It was boring as fuck. The movie itself was good, but that's because they truncated a lot. But the book is very long-winded. I totally agree with you there. And even then, the movie's still like, what, 3 hours? Some shit like that? She also published some pretty steamy books under a pen name. Yes, yeah, it was, what, was it Sleeping Beauty? I think it was, wasn't it? Oh. Yeah, Sleeping Beauty series, yeah. Jesus! Those fools are getting capped like a motherfucker. Oh my god! It is a war zone up there. Okay, well, the good news is now I'm back here trying to figure out what I have to do and where I have to go. Oh, that is an awesome concept, adult fairy tales. That really is. Yeah, they are incredibly adult. I've never read them, but I know that they're insanely adult. Audible wink. Oh, God. Do not read if you have pearls to clutch. So glad she had time to finish those. Honestly, I really love Anne Rice's stuff. I haven't read her stuff in quite a while, but I remember really enjoying it. Oh, that sounded crunchy. I didn't like that. That one sounded really crunchy. The Christ novels are a great read, too. I never read any of the Christ novels. There is something here. Oh, okay. Thank you. Basically, she wrote The Lost Years of Christ. Okay. Currently reading A Discovery of Witches by Deborah Harkness. Okay. Interesting. I think the last Anne Rice book I attempted was Merrick, and I never got to finish it. I should go back to them after V.C. Andrews. V.C. Andrews is a name I haven't heard in literally forever. Holy shit. If it had been 2025 years ago, she would have made it into the Bible. Really? Now I gotta figure out how the hell to get up there. Damn it. Totally need to keep reading and in order. You know what? Honestly, I really feel like Interview with the Vampire, the movie, was really, really good, and it deserves all the accolades that it gets and everything else, right? But I feel like Queen of the Damned was incredibly underrated. As a movie. I want to start from the beginning all over again. It's been so long that it'll be like reading it a first time. Oh, hell yeah. That'd be awesome. A thick golden piece of paper with faded, embossed lettering. It is stained with teardrops, smelling salty and metallic, and the writing is so faded it cannot be seen, but the imprints of the letters on the page can still be felt. We proudly welcome Brother Winston Carlyle to the Golden Order of the Great Dragon. Only the most honorable hearts, the most steadfast souls, and the most generous donators achieve the rank of the Golden Order. The Great Dragon personally thanks you for your devotion. The back is stained with numerous blood splatters. The smell indicates that there was more than one source of blood. Lestat as a character continues to develop after the novel. He's the author of The Queen of the Damned. Yes. I gotta sneeze. And The Body Thief. Yep. I really liked the movie. I thought the movie was actually really well done, if I'm being honest. But I know it wasn't everybody's cup of tea. Okay, don't go there. Those are bad.
You've done well tonight. You've established a base of operations. Your palms rolled out, and we're already detecting a dark mobile network operating in the city. Triangulated signals bring us here. Multiple client sources have closed off this evening, which suggests the blank bodies are actively urgent. They are panicked. They are.
There's more about himself and reveals more about the other vampires in subsequent novels. Nice.
I know you're tired, and it's been a long night. We lost a lot of good people already. But remember your training. And remember what we fight for.
Reckon they met up with some of our nasty little underground buddies.
True.
Down here are monsters and should be exterminated on sight. But remember, when we start cleaning house above ground, they won't look like monsters anymore. Blank bodies are cockroaches that wear our faces.
Well, lady, that's a little mean.
They are faster than you. They are stronger than you.
That's true.
They can make you worship them or shit your pants with just a look.
I want the power where I can make people shit their pants. That would be fucking hilarious. Rip Aaliyah? Oh my god. Aaliyah was perfect for that role. I haven't seen the movie yet, have plans to watch it and Interview with the Vampire with my youngest, who's 21. Fair. She does such a stellar job as Akasha. Oh, she's amazing. She's absolutely amazing. Honestly, everybody in that movie that they picked was so good. So good. And me personally, I like the guy who played Lestat in Queen of the Damned more than Tom Cruise. For the record, Simon Vance is the reader of most Anne Rice, and he does an otherworldly job. Ooh, okay.
They are death. And they are everything we fear. But they fear us right back. They know we can kill them. And that is our job. When you face them, you must harness every ounce of bravery, of faith within your soul. You must learn to channel that fear.
Oh, that'll be fun, spoiled. Stuart Townsend, yeah. In my opinion, Stuart Townsend was amazing for the role.
God willing, we have destroyed every single last one of them.
Wait, was it Stuart Townsend? No. Hang on. I think I'm getting answers here confused. Give me a second. No, it was Stuart Townsend. Okay. Yeah, Stuart Townsend. No, he was great. He was absolutely really, really good. You're going to be a hard sell. Let me show you something. Hang on. After reading so many things in the voice of Lestat, I feel Tom was born for it. The arrogance, he absolutely captured it. Well, I don't disagree. I just really like Stuart Townsend because I think he's got the look down a hell of a lot better. Look at this. Like, the dude just... he literally just chewed all the scenery. He did. He was so good. I'm so ready for the Lestat TV show. Wait, there's a Lestat TV show that's coming out? What the fuck?
Guess that was Mother Hen. I wonder how deep they've dug in.
I do not think they have found the gardener.
Uh-huh. I fancy we'd have heard the screams.
It's a whole ass series now? No shit. Where is it? Like, where is it watched? You gotta remember, I don't watch a whole hell of a lot of TV, so... I found Louis insufferable, and I'm glad it's Lestat's story time. Oh, I agree. Well, what in the fuck just happened? Hello? I will say this in Louis' I will say this in Louis' defense. Oh, okay, I was just going this way. I really, really, really liked Brad Pitt in the beginning monologue of the movie as Louis. Right? Where he's like, where Christian Slater is sitting there and he's talking about, well, what about, like, you know, crucifixes? He's like, no, I mean, hey, we actually really like crucifixes. You know, some of us hang them up right next to our coffin. And he's like, well, what about fire? And he's like, fire is unfortunately one of the harsh truths. Like, all that stuff, I thought he was phenomenal with that. Oh, Christian nailed it too, 100%. Christian absolutely nailed it. And the thing I loved was at the end of the movie, here's Christian Slater. He doesn't want to be a vampire. He runs out of the fucking hotel, right? He gets in his car. He's hauling ass over, I think it's the Golden Gate Bridge, And all of a sudden, here comes Lestat, fucking basically, like, rips his throat out, you know, pushes him over to the passenger seat, and then he's just talking to him the entire time, looking like he just got run over by a fucking tractor, right? With the blades down. And literally that's how the movie ends, and it pans out. But that song at the end was so good for Lestat. So good for Lestat. Please allow me to introduce myself. That was so good. He always wants to break the rules just to see what happens. Oh, yeah. The Brat Prince. That's what he was. Why can I not... There we go. Oh, and I'm right back here. Okay.
In scent and descent we shall glory, the gardener said. And there is most certainly a scent. This place stinks.
Yeah. Yeah, it do. His elders refer to him as damnable. Oh, yeah. Yeah, his elders didn't really think all that highly of him. I mean, which, fair enough. Well, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I always thought they feared him. It's not that they respected him, it's that they feared him. At least that's the way that it's portrayed in the movies. I haven't read all the books or anything like that, so. You have a secret to tell us. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of books. Damn. Damn it. Thank you. What is Lay's secret, Itzy? Okay, there's something underneath me. Aha! Sometimes I tap my bedroom windows so my half-blind dog will think there's someone there and she'll bark. I want her to still feel like she's doing well in her Overwatch duties. Aw, that's cute. A very old edition of Wanderings in West Africa by Richard Francis Burton. The dust on top thickly coats one's hand when touched, and the spine creaks when opened. I won't tell her. I wouldn't ruin it for her. Yeah, this is definitely a library. How's it going, Corgi? It's also a fucked up library, but... But I guess that kind of happens when you drop an entire city on one. So, you know, makes sense.
Well, I call that confirmation. That's your mark right there. Why?
She has very little mobility left, so I want her to feel happy and productive any way I can. No, that's awesome, Itzy. That really is. This ring does not appear to have ever been worn, but was placed near a shrine with what appears to be some reverence, given how clean and visible it is. Who owns this, and how long has it been down here?
What the heck is that? Oh, someone took the fingers off. This is old school mobster work. Or, I guess, horror movie black magic? Icky.
So weary is the wanderer.
Oh, no. I hope this is just puzzle time and not puzzle have to fight everything until it kicks my ass time. I've already shared the screenshots with my daughter. Nice. Oh, by the way, Itzy, I have something else to add to this morning that also scared the shit out of me. So here I am, it's 5 in the morning, right? Dopest hype train emote ever. That is, I love that emote. That is great. So it's 5 in the morning, right? And I'm sitting there and I'm about to fall asleep. And all of a sudden I smell burning. And I'm like, what the fuck? Because I had just made something on the stove and... because I couldn't sleep anyway. Right? So I go out into the kitchen thinking, did I leave something on? And like all that good stuff. Nothing's on, but I still smell burning. And I looked everywhere. The kitchen's permeated with the smell. The living room's permeated with the smell. My bedroom's permeated with the smell. My office is permeated with the smell. Yada, yada, yada. Right? So I'm thinking, okay, somebody is burning something outside, right? No big deal. But so I stayed up till about 5:30 and then I finally passed out. And then I woke up to all that other shit, which was not fun. And the whole time I'm sitting there going, oh no, is that what the burning smell was? Like just shitting my pants going, oh no.
Would it help if we found the fingers?
Leather-bound edition of The Narrative of the British Embassy to China by William Alexander. The spine is embossed with gold flourishes that are raised to the touch. Every 6 months, I smell a whiff of something burning. Okay. It's not just me then. And I panic for like 36. Oh, yeah. It sucks. Oh, for the stuff that happened to me this morning. So I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night, and I finally went to bed around like 5:30, and I only got a couple hours, and I woke up, and I couldn't really sleep anymore because I wasn't feeling all that good. Coming here, because I leave my computer on most of the time anyway, right? My computer's off. Well, I had remembered, oh, okay, well, there was an update, so chances are it just did the update at, some odd hour or whatever, and then it turned it off. So I turned the thing back on, and it boots up, and it does the rest of the installation, and then it shuts off again. Well, that's weird. So I turn it back on. Turn it back on, log in, it starts up, okay, everything's good. Pop it on YouTube. There for a couple of minutes, watching a video, it shuts off again. And I'm going, this is good. So, turn it on again. Now I can't connect to the internet. So I say, okay, so then I restart it myself. Now it can connect to the internet. So, I'm looking at, trying to figure out what's going on, and I look at stop codes, and I look at like a bunch of other shit to see, if there are errors or anything. No blue screen of death. It literally just, the entire PC just off. That's it. Everything that I looked up, believe it or not, comes to a thing that apparently has been happening over the last 3 to 4 months with Windows updates. And what happens is that by default, most computers will have this on, and it's called fast startup, which is typically, for all intents and purposes, all well and fine, except when there's a Windows update, which needs a fresh, clean restart, not stuff stored away in the or fast boot, or so it recognized that there was old shit stored in the memory, and it was constantly trying to shut itself off because it didn't want to conflict with anything driver wise, and then turn itself back on. But because fast startup was on, it couldn't get rid of it because it was just locked into the memory. Hardback copy of the Sacred Books of the East, edited by Max Mueller. It has many dog-eared pages and highlighted passages and smells of candle wax. So it took me about an hour to figure all that out, and when I finally did, it's been fine ever since, but I've been very, very wary. Very wary the entire time. Like, all day. And, to make matters worse, here I am already not feeling good, and I'm trying to figure this out, but it was a 50-50 between me spending time trying to find out information before my computer takes a crap again, and in the bathroom hurling my guts out. And I mean, thankfully, this thing is still under warranty. So, and I've got 2 months before the warranty goes up. So, worst case scenario, something happens, I bring it to the closest Best Buy and it gets exchanged. Is it weird that I would feel comfortable living right here? No, I don't think so. I don't think that'd be weird at all. I would just have an imaginary problem. Had the hurling issue too. Oof. Need nachos. Ooh, nachos do sound good. Oh, Itsy. Tomorrow, I'm making homemade clam chowder. New England clam chowder. None of that bullshit New York clam chowder. That's not clam chowder, that's just minestrone with clams in it. Poverty nachos right out of the micro. Oh my god, poverty nachos are so good. Love me some poverty nachos. Hell yeah. Haven't had a good chowder in so long. Oh, because of the time of year that it is, I'm all about the soups. So over the next probably month or two, I want to do... Yeah, that one, Corgi. That's the one. Over the next couple of months, I want to do clam chowder, more corn chowder, homemade tomato soup, French onion soup, and homemade broccoli and cheddar in bread bowls. And possibly a hot cheese soup, a potato soup, and a beef stew. This appears to be a treatise on elders penned in a steady hand. There's some well-known names such as Smiling Jack, the Methuselah Mithras, or Victoria Ash. The entry on the Nomad reads, "The Nomad is granted many attributes in myth. Over a long existence, it is said they have built their strength rooted in the skills of other bloodlines, and one account even accords them the powers to swoop down upon the enemy like hunting a bird, or to move objects with a thought. Exaggeration and conjecture, no doubt, fostered by those who would use the Nomad's legend as a warning to their followers. It is possible the Nomad has had some dealings with the Order of Hermes, but the idea of a collaboration is highly unlikely." My son's girlfriend and I made pumpkin soup with, get this, pumpkin spice grilled cheese. It was not terrible. Huh. That's interesting. What is strength really? Is it domination over others, the power to take what you want, to make your mark on the world and shout that you exist? Or is it instead the act of surviving everything that the world can throw at you? I would argue that the Nomad fits into this latter category, persisting through the Great Russian Famine of the 17th century, when it was nearly impossible to find sustenance and even harder to leave is no easy feat, even for a kindred. There's also evidence of the Nomad's presence on the Dannebrog, I don't know, when it was destroyed. My favorite tale is that of the title Nomad appearing up in Dawson's report of the Great Fire of London in 1666. To survive such a large blaze that effectively removed much of the city in just 4 days, I can only imagine. Wow. Oh. What do we got here? Middle Kingdom by Samuel Wells Williams. The cover is faded and several bookmarks are placed within its pages. The pages are coarse and thick. Wasn't like a basic bitch pumpkin spice. It leaned more toward the warming spices in Indian cuisine. Okay, I could see that. I could see that. I'd try it. I'd definitely try it. For sure. Solve the puzzle of the fingerless hand. I would fucking love to. I just don't know where the hell I'm supposed to be looking. Oh. My spidey senses are tingling. Thought the girl was crazy when she showed me what she wanted to make. I mean, I don't blame you. I would have thought she was kind of knuckin' futs too. I wonder if it's up there. Question is, how do I get up there? Okay. Worked better than I thought. Ooh, nice. Give me that. Yeah, I probably would have thought she was a little nuts with that too, Itzy. Wait, what? Hang on. Turned out pretty okay, and they had a cute little Halloween date. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. What? Oh, shit. Okay. Wow, this would have taken me a bit. That's good. I'm glad they had a good time, Itzy. Maybe this one? Here. Yes. Okay. So I need to connect everything. There we go. That's one. I have to find others like it. I think. Do it again. Oh, shit, really? Nice.
Tears that crave those lips.
I never would have noticed that either. That's why I looked it up. But now that I know what I'm looking for, things should be a hell of a lot easier. I'm just kind of hoping they're all like that, but who knows? No, we haven't branched out into the other clan stuff yet. I want to do that tonight. Because if I remember correctly, you have to have a certain amount of skill points, or skill points, I think it is. No, attribute points. To actually unlock it, but then you also need like enough of a specific kind of points as well. Well, where in the hell? Aha!
A spit of solace for the heart.
You have weird tastes, fella.
Sweet succulence upon the vine.
I'm guessing we only need one more. Unless this hand belongs to my cousin Jethro.
Oh, God. Is there nothing around here? No, I guess there's nothing around on this one. Okay. Oh, Fabian. I know, right? Okay, so that's disappeared. Fabian. Amusing Grease. Lemony, lemony moss. Ah, there she is.
A sovereign full specified. Now turn the...
Well now, gotta hand it to you.
Really?
It's been a long night. Anyway, close.
Fabian, Fabian, Fabian. My next D&D character name? Hell yeah. Uh-oh.
This isn't a dream, not like before. Do you feel that? Daylight kissing the skin. Not burning. My, this guy must have a heck of a mind on him. It's an illusion fire. A powerful one. Be careful.
Oh, so this is Fire who's here this time.
Welcome to my garden.
You have a strange crop.
I tend, I nurture, I harvest.
Is Fabiu being summoned even though he's dead? No, so what happened is that, he is stuck in Fire's head. Because Fabian was a Malkavian, and he opened up this casket, this really old casket, and found Fire in torpor, and Fire woke up and just ate the first thing that he saw, which was Fabian. So in a desperate attempt to still live, Fabian put himself in Fire's head. That's what's going on with Fabian. I know all that, I'm just wondering about all this bit. Oh, well, so this is Fire that's here this time.
My sprouts will march to Dunsinane.
March? Is this the War of Cain?
Cain is no longer able, and yet I hear his trumpets. This city flowered in fire, and in fire she will end.
She? I think he's talking about Lou.
What do you know of the mark?
This mark, the symbol carved on me. What was your purpose?
Purpose? To propose, to induce, to seduce. It brought you here, my fire. My fire. A consummation devoutly to be desired.
No one chains me, creature. What is Lou Graham to you?
The mistress, the madam. Why, with her love, she quite transfixed me. Her word, cold iron through my heart. This is the garden she built. I am merely tender in my bondage.
You are her captive.
Oh, and this is the other important thing, Itzy. So, that guy sitting down he is a Malkavian. He was basically nobody back when Lou knew him, and she thought he died. But he didn't. And instead, he's been down here basically plotting her demise the entire time. And I forgot about this. Fire said last night that he was almost certain that the Malkavian who was doing all this shit, with the brand and everything else, was the one who was making Lou think that she was, experiencing the beckoning.
I have fought your kind before, Sabat. What were you trying to achieve?
To arms, citizens. Form your battalions. May the impure blood water our fields.
He is a lunatic. Can't see him leading an army.
Maybe, but I have heard those words before.
Oh yes, a steel madame for the madam, and for every prince a neck.
You are no man of the people. You tried to leash me. This ends here, Sabat. You will not survive it.
Ah, shit.
Oh, it is time to sup, dear nomad, dearest Bacchanalian. I am fair full of juice and ripe for the harvest. And now my strength is yours.
He wants you to drain him.
What?
He bound me with his mark. I will not have him puppet me for one moment longer.
Suckle deep, O Valentine, and all marks are yours to hold.
Just rip his head off. Don't drink him. Just rip his head off.
Look, the flowers are opening. Oh, my lord, I am leaky.
Ew, dude.
Now drink, vicious one, sup of my nectar. Let me spill into you.
Don't do it. Rip his head off.
No, gardener.
Nice.
I do not want your blood. Only your end.
Nice. Jesus. Oh. Oh, shit.
It is over. The gardener, his false garden, is gone.
Let's get out of here. To our nation. We're discovered.
Okay, we're fine.
Nothing to report, Command.
Yeah, he was stuck in here all that time because... So I'm piecing things together. So this is old Seattle, and apparently he was stuck down here when, I'm assuming, part of the building collapsed or something like that during the fire, and Lou thought he was long gone anyway, so she just had New Seattle built over the old one, and he's just been stuck down here the entire time, which really sucks. Ooh.
You ready for anything?
Oh my god. Those swords are amazing. Yeah, I think he was just stuck to the wall the whole time.
Safety's off. We're not alone. Check for intrusion. Covering.
Yellow status.
On my way.
Hostile location unknown.
Poor guy. I was trying to do the sword and I couldn't.
Maintain alert status. Affirmative.
Damn it. Lost track.
All clear. Returning to patrol.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
He was stuck in that rebar like all the people that have been killed. Was he behind that also? So I think what it was because he's a Malkavian, he blanked out people's minds and probably made others do it. In the guise that it was Santiago the Hunter.
Maintain alert status.
Surrender and your termination will be quick.
I mean, that doesn't sound like all that good of an option. Let's be honest.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Target could still be present. Stay alert. Target. Hey!
Assistance! It won't go far.
Getting
Keep
eyes
alert.
on disturbance.
This is my favorite one. I love this crossbow. I love the crossbow so much.
Keep alert. Target likely in vicinity. Keep alert. Target likely in vicinity.
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown.
Lady, your people are kind of dying left and right here. What do you propose to do about it? Because I have a few ideas, but you're not going to like any of them.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Ooh.
Checking for targets. Help needed. Combat initiated. Reinforcing.
These dudes are terrible at their job. They're not the best.
Lost track. Stay ready for imminent engagement. We're the hunters tonight, bloodsucker.
There's only like 3 of you left. How are you the hunters? Okay, 4 of you left, but how, like, still, you're not doing well.
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown. Backup is on its way. You're not the first blank body we take on Omega Beta, and you won't be the last. Assistance!
This never gets old. I love this. You're just all like, what the fuck?
Lost track.
It's too much fun.
Surrender and your termination will be quick. Negative. Hostile still at large. agent down. Unknown hostile. Lethal force authorized. Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready. You're not the first blank body we've taken down, and you won't be the last.
Stay alert. Don't let it flank you.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready. Negative. Hostile still at large.
The only requirement for employment has not and will never look up.
Negative. Show yourself. Hostile still at large. Yellow status. Hostile location unknown.
That had to hurt. That really had to hurt.
No sign of it, for now. Stay ready for imminent engagement. Help! Help needed.
Incoming support.
It won't go far. Keep alert. We're the hunters tonight, bloodsucker. Stay ready for imminent engagement. Surrender and your termination will be quick.
I love surrender and your termination will be quick. Will be quick, as if that's an incentive for me.
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown. No sign of hostile. Location still unknown. Yellow sign of hostile. Hostile location still unknown.
You are outmatched. Surrender now.
Assistance!
Keep alert. Target likely in vicinity.
Okay. Well, he's dead.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
That's not what I wanted. I wanted the item. Oops. SpongeBob meme, right? That's what I wanted.
All clear. Investigate. I'll cover you.
Well, that's kind of what I wanted. I just wanted the sword. No, get off the... Okay.
Negative. Hostile still at large. Start. Weapons hot.
Fuck.
Help needed. You're not the first blank body we've taken down. You won't be the last. You won't go far. Keep alert.
Bullshit, I won't go far. What do you mean? I just darted the fuck out of there like I was Richard Simmons. Won't go far. Bold of you to assume, sir. So you know what? Give me that.
Need support. Tango lost. Stay alert.
We will find you, and we will eliminate you.
She's got a sword in her. That can't be healthy. Your comrades floating you half-boiled eggs. They really are, aren't they? She's just running around with a sword in her.
You are outmatched. Surrender now. You are outmatched. Surrender now.
Okay, she's coming around again. She's gonna do another lap. Which is fine, good for her. She's getting the cardio in.
Body, show yourself.
Man, please, you're literally a kebab. You're not wrong. That's not what I wanted. I will put you here for my collection. Okay, this will work.
We will find you, and we will eliminate you.
And I will put you here.
Casualty. Stays already engagement. Likely blank body. Initiate search. I got your 6. On it. Patrol pattern Omega Beta.
I'm on your side.
Weapons ready. Negative. Hostile still aboard.
Check for intrusion. Covering.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready. No sign of hostile. Location still unknown. Check for hostiles.
Affirmative. Clear. Maintain controls.
Stay with our imminent engagement.
That was fucking easy. Me too, Fabiu.
Yellow status.
We got
Hostile
3,
location unknown.
4, 5, 6. Okay. 6 ain't bad.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
Bye-bye. Give me that. There's so many guns just everywhere.
Do you feel any different? More energized, less controlled?
I cannot tell. Not yet. But the mark is still with me.
Wait, did I kill all of them? With that one? I think I did. Holy shit. Nice. I can't believe I did that. I killed all of them with that one. Hell yeah. What are you, though? Nice. I'll take it. There were totally 3 left. I'm not the only one then. Okay. I'm not the only one who was thinking, wait a minute. Can I not math? Oh, no, you know what it was? When something explodes, if they're within a certain radius of the explosion, they're stunned for a couple of seconds. So that if you want, you can jump down on them and feed them, but after a couple of seconds, they just fall over dead. That's probably what it was. if I had to take a wild guess. So it worked, which, yay, was just unexpected. Poor bastards. Well, I mean, I'm not going to lose any sleep over them. Isn't that where I just fucking came from? I'm pretty sure that's literally where I just came from. What? Okay, it's not where I just came from.
Lou's lucky the IAO didn't find this place.
It would have led them right to her doorstep.
Is there anything over here before I go in the elevator? No. Nice! Easy peasy. Okay, give me 1 second. I had an itchy, you know, like right here. It was just really itchy.
They know about the underground. They already have vampires in cages.
Oh shit.
Anarchs, mostly, but Tolly's losing eyes, ears.
And not his mouth. Pity.
Now is not the time.
If I may interrupt, I have news of some import.
Fire!
Ah, wonderful.
Just in time, Sheriff. You say you have a report?
The sheriff's report can wait. Please, my child, the subject at hand.
Tolly filled us in on the IAO. He's searching for a base of operations as we speak. Annex splinter groups are panicking, and we're dangerously close to Masquerade Breach. The IAO are working in daylight, hitting anywhere that even looks like a potential haven. We need to lay low.
What we need is a show of strength. Take their leader's head, this mother hen. Show both them and the restless anarchs what they're dealing with. The best defense is a good offense. You agree with me, don't you, Fire?
Oh boy, now I have to make a decision.
I would know more of your reasoning, Lou.
Why, darling, I'm talking about symbols. Stalin, Mussolini, Hitler. Figureheads. Take the head off the snake, and what's really left? The body shrivels, and its corpse sends a message. The vermin then scatter, and when they do, you pick them off at your leisure, one by one.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Vermin? You don't mean the anarchs? You assume the snake isn't a hydra, and that anarchs can be easily intimidated.
Because it isn't. And they can. You forget they're communists.
What are your concerns, Sophia?
Ugh.
Hunters wiped out London, Anarch and Camarilla alike. Provoke them, underestimate them. Thanks to the brands, the Thin Bloods will be hit first and hardest.
Good riddance.
After them, the Nosferatu. Anyone with a tell.
Time they return to their sewers.
And the rest of us will follow. Sophia.
We should hear what our prince has to say on the matter.
Rion, dear.
A gun targets whatever direction you point it. And this is an arms race. We still have renegade anarchs. We have to consider whether the IAO could be a valuable tool.
Respectfully, Prince, this is no gun. The hunters, This is wildfire. Once lit, you can't control the blaze.
Well, this is a first. I have to say, I agree with your little stooge. All you need is a little intimidation. A head in the hand, after all, is better than a blaze in the bush.
Oh, sure. There's no iron arms race, but there is in penis.
In my opinion...
Don't let them do this. Please, my love. Think of the Thin Bloods. Think of Dolly.
Is there a reason you brought your little pet, dear? This is a meeting for true kindred, not warlock lackeys. Let her tinker with her projects, I say. Keep a dog too long from its bone, and it's liable to whine.
She's here because I wanted her. But that's no excuse for bad manners. You were saying, Fire?
I have dealt with hunters. I did not survive this long by underestimating them.
Thank you.
I'm not asking you to underestimate them. Rion, our sheriff here is more than capable of handling this. Fire put down one threat this very night, and in much the same way. A Malkavian terrorist calling himself the Gardener. The leader of a Sabbat cell.
You found them?
Our sheriff can deal with this IAO the same way.
No. No!
Ryong, dear, give us the room, will you? And take your dog. Fire and I need a little tete-a-tete.
I'll be at Weaver Tower.
You did well.
Are you free of the visions?
I heard him cry out, the gardener. And now, nothing. I feel less burdened. As if a steel pin has been removed. This is promising.
Did we just break
More
up with
than
Sophia?
promising.
God, I hope not.
All thanks to you, my hero. But you're troubled, child. Come, rest your head. Tell Mama Lou what burdens you.
I am beyond you in years and in strength.
Really? Shall we just be two old souls together then, considering why these nights have changed so much?
What do you have against Sophia? Truly. Is there something I should know?
Oil and water, dear. Sophia has always been, well, more like cattle than kindred.
Wow.
It's like watching a circus lion jump through hoops. I find it pitiful, wretched, ugh, repulsive. Besides, it's the way she looks at me. It makes me feel seen, and not in a good way.
Okay.
Who was the gardener to you?
Someone who needed to be tucked away, somewhere they could not cause further inconvenience. But that was the past, which, thanks to you, is now behind us. I see no need to linger.
Did you know what the gardener was when you imprisoned him? That he was Sabbat?
I smoked out the last nest back in 1889. At least I thought I did. If he was with them, he was awfully quiet about it, and so terribly well-mannered.
Oh boy.
I thought the mark would be destroyed with him.
Curious. A delayed effect, perhaps?
Or something has been left undone.
Such is often the way.
I think so too, Itzy.
Thank you for indulging me. I have taken up enough of your time.
Darling, we were only just getting started. But I suppose you deserve a rest. After all, tomorrow night you rid us of the IAO. Cut their head off. Meet with Tolly. He'll point you where to go. I trust you will show your usual loyalty.
Right. What is this? Oh, just go home. That makes sense.
The gardener's bones aren't even ashes. No rest for the wicked.
Bet they argued and he messed with her mind. I can see that.
Almost done.
Yes. How to handle the hunters is worth sleeping on.
And it freaked her out. I wouldn't be surprised.
Struck me as, I don't know.
Something about cats and cream?
Yeah. Just what is her game?
This place has certainly got louder since you came here, Nomad.
Can you help me regain more of my lost power?
I wouldn't do this for just anyone, you know.
Okay, what do I need? I got 500. What can I do with 500? I can do Arms of Ahriman. Strike with a thin shadow across the ground. Opponents caught by it will be temporarily trapped in place unless damaged. Okay.
Let me tell you how this is gonna go. I've made up a vial of my blood. You're gonna drink it. The La Sombra blood will kickstart your memories and restore some of the tricks you've so carelessly forgotten. And you won't tell anyone about this. Understood? All coming back to you now, is it? Make good use of what I gave you.
Nice.
Pleasure as always, Onda.
New outfit? Ooh, what do I got for an outfit? Hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That is a look. That is definitely a look. What do you think? See what I sent you in Discord. Yeah, I didn't read the whole thing, but that was because I was trying to deal with the computer shit. But hang on a second. Yes, visit site. We might as well just do this. There we go. Bloodlines 2 update adds more customization options, and the developer is considering the ability to play only Fire's side of the story on your second playthrough for your future patch. That would be cool. It was a bit lacking in character creation department, but developer The Chinese Room has taken that criticism on board and added 24 more customization options in its Halloween update. Nice! There are 8 new hairstyles, 8 new makeup styles, and 8 new eye colors to choose from, though you'll need to start a new playthrough to see them. The new looks are helpfully flagged with a pumpkin logo, so you can tell the hair horns, permanently bleeding eyes, and gold domino kink mask aren't super serious options, though there are also more down-to-earth styles like cornrows and pale blue irises in there as well. We'll keep releasing regular updates and patches throughout 2025 and into 2026, as the Chinese Room, noting that we're looking at including features such as an FOV slider, new save game options, custom difficulty settings that include the ability to play only Fire's side of the story on your second playthrough, as well as additional customization options. Okay. Being able to skip the linear detective side of the story would be a boon. It's something modders are already working on alongside fast travel. Though given how few options Bloodline 2 gives you and how to approach problems, it's tough to imagine people wanting to replay it. I finished the original 3 times as different clans because they were so different, but Bloodlines 2 doesn't have that kind of reactivity. This patch also includes a bunch of bug fixes, so if you're experiencing crashes, missed the dash tutorial, or somehow lost the ability to jump, those issues have been addressed. The full patch notes are below. And they did do a lot. Wow. Would bleeding eyes be a masquerade violation? I mean, probably. If I had to take a, wild guess. You typically don't see a whole lot of people bleeding from the eyeballs. Unless there's something really wrong with them. Know what I mean? Yeah, see, I need like 10 points for just one ability, which is nuts. I don't have enough for that one. That would be cool. But I shall unlock it. Oh, okay. So it looks like the nice thing is I can switch them on the fly, which I really like. Recall does look kind of dope. I like that I can switch them on the fly, though. I think that's really nice.
What I'd give for a bed.
Want help to spread the wealth? Maybe all over me.
Oh my god.
Your essence thrills me. Ooh, loaded, sweet, and good-looking. Aren't you the full package?
Come on. Over here. You can do
Wherever
it.
you want it, long as no one sees us.
You know, funny thing, I was thinking the exact same thing.
Come on, baby. Let's find somewhere nice and quiet.
Okay, how about literally here? Nice.
I need to find a better spot.
I'll take it. Wasn't as good as I wanted it to be, but I'll take it.
Cold tonight.
No, that guy's staring. Oh, no, he isn't. We're fine. Why am I hearing gunfire? Hello? Still like to know why I was hearing gunfire. Are these stormtroopers fighting? I don't know. I was wondering that myself. Ooh, there's something up there. Nice. Oh no, that person's walking. Never mind.
To sleep. Perchance not to dream, I guess. He's gone. Whoever he was.
I still can't clean up the cat, which is sad.
No. Didn't think I'd be here again. Gotta say, it's a treat to see the sun.
Fabienne.
Huh? What? Oh, fire. Heck. Well, hello to you too, then.
How is this still here?
It's a construct, I suppose. A memory in your head. In our head. Like we're telling each other a story. Even after the gardener is gone. I wonder why he kept sending me back into those memories. Those dreams. A tale told for an audience to
That would be really cool, Itzy.
Oh. And he said she was his grandmother. Can you believe it? I was right about the buck teeth.
His grandmother? In that outfit? Oh, heavens. Oh, my boy, it never ceases to amaze me how these things land at your door.
You ever seen a motion picture? I have a notion that you spread enough of them out there into the world, have enough minds watching. Oh, we are such storytelling animals, right? It's a resonance thing. Minds fizzing and popping, all tuned to the same notes. We believe so hard as a species, we start acting the roles we're convinced we should have.
I guess I can appreciate that. The world is stranger than anyone thinks. But tell me,
fair.
How do your investigations proceed? Don't even start that sentence, my boy.
Oh.
Right? Sure. Yep. The killer's gone public. There was only so much time we could spend covering it up. Papers got hold of it. They're calling him the Rebar Killer.
In my opinion, there's very little that a concerted effort by the Camarilla can't cover up.
You think someone leaked it?
It would not surprise me.
Huh. Wonder who gets something out of that.
Fear is a powerful thing.
Gotta say, I'm stumped. We have a hunter. Mortal, I think. But I'm not even sure about that. More than mortal. Incredibly strong. Can sneak up on kindred, stake them just like that. Has a heck of a jewelry supplier. And access to a building yard.
It strikes me, my boy, that this is one of your stories.
How do you mean?
A tale told for an audience to digest. Has anyone seen this killer? Does he even exist?
Good question.
Now that's an interesting thought.
Well, hello, you two.
Sophia, take a seat.
Did you like the puzzle?
It was wonderful. Thank you so much. An acrostic playing underneath one of Carol's ladders. I did get it. Velocipede, right?
Which is why Bone and Shaker were at the start. You got it.
How's your night been? Anything interesting?
Fabian was just telling me his ideas on this Rebar Killer, as the public are calling him.
Well, that's inaccurate for a start. It isn't Rebar that kills them. Kindred are arguably already dead.
True.
If you want to be picky, you could say final death happens when the head comes off.
True.
As for mortals, Rebar through the chest would certainly give them a bad few moments. But again, the head is the clincher.
The curse of a vivid imagination. I can just feel it. An iron stake bursting out of me, or that crack as my head comes off. Makes me shiver. Let's talk about something else.
How is the court handling Rosalind's death?
Lou is devastated, of course.
Genuinely?
Well, even I can't tell that. But remember, this has hit her in the pocket as much as the heart. Rosalind was the brains. She had all the court's dealings at her fingertips. This is a blow.
I'm helping where I can, but Lou does not like me. It makes things difficult.
I'll be honest. I'm not sure what to do without the boss.
I can understand that. This is a difficult task for you alone.
What task?
To maintain the masquerade. This city grows so fast, and I worry technology will outstrip us all. It will not be easy.
Oh. Well, we'll help where we can. We have to. You're protecting our existence, Fabian.
Isaac's a loss, right?
Big time. He was the way Rosalind and Lou kept tabs on Seattle, and kept tabs on their tabs, in the gin joints and cat houses. There's no doubt this will be a setback. But the city has seen worse, as has Lou. At least it didn't burn down this time.
This time.
My apologies. There's something I want to check on. I'll take my leave.
Is there a problem?
Not at all. I've just realized I have something I want to ask of our esteemed prince. About the art of storytelling and the invention of the mythic. Good night, Sophia. Fabian, mind you take care of her.
Do you mean take care of her, or take care of her? I wouldn't want to get it wrong.
I'll see you both later.
We never really get the chance to talk, do we?
Moral of both these games, never trust weird sisters, even if one sister is both say, yeah, but... yeah, but they were hot. Like, they were really hot in the first one. Nachos, so good. Spoiled, you finally made it back with nachos. The sisters in the first one, right? I'm just saying, they gave off huge I can fix her vibes. You made it back without nachos. Oh, well, totally fair.
Given all that's happened, what are you doing now?
At the moment, the prince has me looking into the formulation of liquor substitutes. Seeing if I can find a way to enhance them or make them more addictive. Chemistry or blood alchemy. She doesn't care which.
More bang for her buck. I get it.
I have a space in the basement at the glacier. It is not the most ideal for study.
You ate them. Totally fair, spoiled.
I know this is a personal thing, but you and Gideon, are you an item?
Fabian.
It's just, I never heard of two kindred being like that. I thought that after the embrace, everything changed. I'd like to say that night was the last time we both saw him. But that's not true, is
it? Weird.
There it was, all along. And I knew it. And I didn't know I knew.
Gideon was the gardener.
I thought that might be the case.
That is clear, isn't it? We never did find his body, but we did close the case.
That's where Gideon went.
Him a minor irritant, an historical footnote. It was her. She did this to him.
I can't remember. I found evidence. I closed the case. No. It's gone, Fire. Nothing left in the old noggin.
It will come back.
That's what worries me.
Photograph of a group of people alongside a candle strongly scented of vanilla. The blackened wick and tunneling of the wax implies that the candle is lit frequently for short periods of time. There is no way to know which person in the photo has caused such devotion, but there is some scuffing on the picture frame that indicates it is picked up regularly. The entire area is unusually clean and devoid of dust compared to the rest of the apartment. That makes me sad knowing it was Gideon. Yeah, I can't say I blame you there. Okay, guess we're going to Weaver Tower. I like Gideon, but I mean, I can also understand too, if that was the last night that Gideon was seen, it makes sense. No bet tonight?
Hate to tell you this,
oh
sweetness,
shit.
but your beauty sleep has had zero effect.
Good evening to you too.
Ironic, right? City of coffee and it does nothing for us at all. Hope you're feeling hungry with a side order of homicidal, cause you got a dinner date with some tasty, tasty hunters. You know Silky's bar? Go down the alley opposite. Bingo, Castle Fuckenstein. They've got a mast up on a building nearby. Best take it out first so no one can squeal. But I've talked to Ryong and we agree. The cleanest trick is to get in and trash all their Seattle intel. Or as I call it, do unto them what some jackass did unto Willem. I know Lou wants their mother hen pulped, but that'll put the shit among the pigeons. If you meet her, be careful. We don't want them pissed enough to bring in a whole flock of mother cluckers. This is important, Fire. The IAO are not a joke. Take her down a peg. Don't take her out.
I will deal with the records and their leader.
Tell her a big fuck you from me, too.
Take down the communication tower, then sneak in. Like stealing cheese from a mousetrap. Mind you, after all we've been through, I think we can handle this.
Now, what do we got here? Strange troops, invaders, or saviors. The city is abuzz with rumors of armed militia roaming our streets. Witnesses say the newcomers appear to belong to some kind of military operation, but their unfamiliar uniforms bear no badges or symbols associated with either the U.S. military or any other. Despite their unexplained appearance, sentiment around the visitors seems to be broadly hopeful, with many assuming they are here to tackle the recent increase in violent crime, with Seattle PD recently confessing the situation is out of hand. It's about damn time someone stepped up to control those unruly assholes who have been running riot these past few days, says Evelyn Clearwater, a Seattle resident for more than 40 years. Probably sent in by the government or something. I say they're welcome. Wow. Bitch. Yeah, I'll take a beer recommendation. Can't make it up to that one. Gravedigger's Biscuits by Turning Point Bro Company. It's an espresso martini stout. Sitting at a woofling 9%. Wow. That sounds rich. Oh, balls, shit, and wieners. That's not what I wanted. No! Oh, god damn it. It's not even the right fucking building. What am I doing? What is wrong with me? Also, I'm definitely not complaining about something tasting rich. It's just one of those things where, you know how, like, you kind of have to be in the mood for them? Because sometimes they can be, like, really, really, really rich. There we go. Not drinking it, but I saw it while shopping and looked it up, thinking, I bet Shadow Chat would enjoy this, so I can't personally vouch for it, but it looked phenomenal. Yeah, this comes in like a Coke-sized can. I doubt I could manage more than that. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, there's the communications array.
Huh. That mask there is a big old middle finger to the court, ain't it? Let's take it down.
Oh, fuck. Don't do that. Okay, we're fine. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like 8 people on the roof. Trying out the 0% report, though. Hell yeah, dude. Really? God damn it.
Got signed. I'll take keeping the comms tower running over getting my face ripped off.
Oh yeah, we can glide. Absolutely we can. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Okay, that didn't go as I had hoped. Gonna be honest.
Potential encounter. No sign of the target. Checking for targets. Concentration. All quiet.
Operative down.
No sign of the target.
Safety up. We're not alone. Operative down.
Glad I'm on your side.
I remember wanting to grow up to be a sophisticated person that had a cocktail at the end of the day. I grew up disliking the taste of most hard liquor instead.
Ready for imminent engagement.
You know, I can't say I disagree. Oh, you're done.
I'll finish the mission by myself if I have to. Don't go far. Keep alert.
Way now to scream for help from their buddies. We can take a crack at their base.
Nice.
Mother hen.
Agent LaToya Baker. The lead went dry. The triangulated signals led us to the underground and, curiously, to you. I'll see you soon. Fire.
What signal was this baker tracking then to find you in the...
Good Christ, you went through them like Taco Bell's ground beef through someone's digestive system. Yes. But goddammit, no one sits broodingly by a fire drinking a Bloody Mary. That's true.
Oh, Nix. And that telephone. These folks know their stuff.
Although I will say, Itzy, I got a good one for you. I've got a good cocktail for you. I think you'll really, 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 really like it. I think I might have said something about it before, but it's been a minute. It's called, and it's not to be confused with the sandwich, but it is called a Monte Cristo. And what you do is you make a fresh pot of coffee, and then in a coffee mug, you do anywhere between half to one full shot of Grand Marnier, Amaretto, and Kahlua, and a little bit of sugar, and then you pour the coffee in on top of it to let it mix so the coffee's nice and hot, and then you take whipped cream and you swirl it around over the top of it and let the whipped cream melt into the coffee, and there is your drink. Sounds like my new 4 p.m. pick-me-up. Funny thing, it will absolutely knock you out and keep you going at the same time. Really good, though. And the best part is if you feel it needs more or less sugar, I would suggest try it without sugar first, and if it needs sugar, add it as needed.
Well, here we are. Let's, encourage the hunters to leave. Politely, of course.
Love anything with either coffee or amaretto. That's totally fair. Totally, totally fair. Oh, there's a lot of snipers. I can see it already. Fuck me running.
They are armed to the teeth.
Yep.
Teeth are my speciality.
Oh, that's a lot of sniper. Holy shit. Oh, boy. Well, I think I know what I'm about to use.
Nothing to report, Command. Situation normal. Resuming patrol. Casualty. Hostile present. All quiet. No sign of the target.
Wowza. Oh, shit. Is there an around the back? I don't know anymore.
We will find you, and we will eliminate you.
That's somebody's head. No, just...
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
This is toast. Put that back here for a rainy day. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
You are outmatched. Surrender now.
You are not above hitting a man with another man's head. I mean, this is true. You are not wrong there. I have, nor shall I ever be, opposed to hitting someone with someone else's head.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Plank body, show yourself.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Keep alert. Target likely in vicinity.
Put you there. Nice. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Stay alert. Don't let it flank you.
Damn. I guess that's what happens when you juggle with people. Makes sense, right? That's why you typically don't juggle people. Squish. No, no, I don't want that. Still fucking hate that. I mean, that's fair. Okay, this is a door I can't get into just yet.
Another of those hellishly hot seals.
Yep.
A bit of a rig up to my eye. Follow the wires, cut the electric, and I reckon we'll be good to go.
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown.
Very Devilman Crybaby. I haven't seen that one.
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown.
Really good. Okay. Interesting. What was that one that I watched? There was one that I watched, and I remember going... Something tells me this isn't meant for kids. I think it's called Wicked City, if I remember correctly. Definitely not for kids.
Combat initiated. Reinforcing.
Never heard of that, but it doesn't sound like it's for the tots. No, it really is not. Can confirm. I'm not saying it's bad, just fair warning.
Surrender and your termination will be quick. Black body is hidden. Stay on high alert. Comms open. Contact! Investigating location.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say Wicked City is bad, but definitely not for the kiddos. Jesus, how far do I have to go for a fucking generator? Also, how the hell am I going to get over there? Wonder if I can get up there. Never heard of Promised... Is it Promised Neverland? My son asked to watch it when he was much younger, and I had to tell him no. It's not ringing a bell. Promised Neverland, huh? Let me see. I can't obviously bring it up on stream, but what is it about? The Promised Neverland. Oh boy. He thought it was for kids because there's kids on the thumbnail. Yeah, let me see here. Okay. Ran for 12 episodes in 2019. No shit, wow. Strange world filled with sentient creatures of different species. An agreement called the Promise was made to end a long war between humans and the so-called demons. The Promise was an agreement where each would live in their own separate worlds. The human world free from the threat of demons, and the demon world where human breeding farms were set up to provide food for demons. By eating humans, demons take on their attributes, which prevent them from degenerating into mindless monsters. In the demon world, a special breeding program was set up under the guise of orphanages. There, a human mother would oversee the children to make sure they grew up as intelligent as possible. These children had identifying numbers tattooed on them and had no knowledge of the outside world. They believed that they were orphans, and once they reached a certain age or intelligence, they would be taken out for adoption. But they were fed to high-ranking demons instead. Holy shit. That's dark. Holy fuck. That's really dark. My God. Well, let me ask you this. Did you like, did you like it, Itzy? It's heartbreaking, but it's really well done. Okay, so I will send you this. There you go. And you can peruse the reading of Wicked City. If there's a bunch of sites online where you can watch all that old anime, but you might enjoy that. It's just definitely not for the kiddos. That's for sure. It's kind of got like some of the same themes going on. Ow. Fuck. Oh, just barely. Oh. Just fucking barely. The vampire need uppies. True. Okay. This is probably not the way they wanted me to do this, but I don't give a fuck. Apparently they do, however. Ow. Because there's an invisible wall there. Son of a bitch. Why? Why is there an invisible wall? That's not fair. That wasn't nice.
Right. Knowing the Queen might summon the swarm. What else is there to be done?
By all means, look for me. But you should know. I am just one node in a vast global network. If I go dark, they will go. And they will come.
You imagine if someone saw, oh yeah, just a man who just fucking Supermans up a bunch of shit, goes to make it over, and just hits an invisible wall and hits barbed wire on the way down for no reason.
status. Hostile location unknown.
Glasses askew, nose broken. I mean, something definitely like that.
Location unknown. Black body's gone. Touch this, you freak! Ah! Lights out, monster!
One more left. Well, at least on this side.
Yellow status. Hostile location. Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
Jesus. That would be really funny. Oh no, that's a lot of them.
Sector clear.
I gotta make it over there. Ever feel like everyone wants you dead? In most games that I play, interestingly enough.
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown.
Nice.
Agent down. Unknown hostile. Lethal force authorized. Initiating search. Situation normal.
No, you idiot.
Control.
Grab the thing. There, thank you. No, don't get it stuck. For the love of God, don't get it stuck. Fuck. Oh, well. That's so many! Holy shit. It's like watching ants. Okay, this is not a good spot. What would randomly wake my PC out of its sleep state? Update. Or it getting like a communication maybe that, you know, there's like a driver update or something. I could see that doing it.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
Because that just happened and freaked me out. I mean, fair. I'd be freaked out too. Windows update trying to be cute. There's nothing cute about those damn things. I can't stand them. Go back to sleep, Sheila. Holy fuck, there's so many of these guys.
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown.
One, two, three, 4 here. 4 more there. Sniper. Lookout. So that's 10, 11. Time for oops, all crossbows. Let me see something here. Nope. Oh.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
You gotten $60 worth of the game? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Shit. That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. There we go. Yeah, I absolutely feel like I've gotten $60 out of this. For sure. You know what it reminds me of? Obviously with less, like, branches to explore and stuff like that, but you want to know what it actually reminds me of? It reminds me of the old action RPGs. Like, not to the same extent, like, definitely a simpler version, But you know what I mean by that? Like the original Unreal, right? Or even Unreal 2. Or to a lesser extent, because I mean, this is one of the greatest games that's ever come out. But it feels like it takes a lot in terms of the first person aspect of it from the original Deus Ex. Now that was one hell of a game. I gotta take out these snipers. That's kind of like numero uno. I think I might see how I have to do that. God, those guys don't have much of a patrol range, do they? Shit. Yeah, I don't think this is a bad game whatsoever. I think their biggest blunder was the marketing. This could have absolutely... this absolutely 100% would not have gotten half the shit it did if it wasn't called Bloodlines 2.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
I also kind of feel bad, too, because it's not the Chinese room's fault. Jesus. It's not what I wanted to do. Oh, come on. Well, now I gotta wait again. Damn it. Yeah, this has been a really fun game, for sure. This has been a really, really fun game. You know what I am excited for? I'm not necessarily all that excited for Alien Isolation, only because I've done it already. However, I am definitely excited to play Subnautica when that time comes. I've never played Subnautica. Holy shit, I did it.
Glad I'm on your side.
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown. Comms up. Contact! Help! Backup is on its way.
No, you don't need backup. Shut up. Okay, good news. Snipers are gone. Which I really like.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons hot!
Ow.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
Nice. You going hard in this one. Hell yeah. How you doing, Crit? How are the things? Stomach not doing so well. My God. Like, I don't mean that badly, but like, I woke up this morning, really wasn't doing well. I was retching my guts out. Itzy was dealing with a migraine. Yeah, it's a weird one today. I hope you feel better. I really do. That sucks.
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown.
One murked. Two murked. Three murked.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Yeah, stay ready. Four murked.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
We've killed so many dudes. We really have. He might be dead.
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown.
That guy might have eaten propane. It's like 432 dudes tonight.
Hostile eyes on. Heading to investigate.
There's even more dudes. What the fuck? There's no eye in dudes, but there is an eye in penis.
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown.
Nice. Looks like there's 2 up here. Yeah.
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown.
Wow.
Negative. Hostile still abroad. Yellow status. Hostile location unknown. Yellow status. Hostile location unknown. Yellow status. Hostile location unknown. Control pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
I don't know where his weapon went, but couldn't have been good for him. Shit. That's not what I wanted. Give me that. Thank you.
Yellow status. Hostile location unknown.
Hey, did you know the hostile location is unknown? I didn't. Okay, there is a guy in there. Question is, how do I get in there? He's probably... I think he might be guarding one of the generators.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
That worked out well, I think. And then there were 4. This isn't even inside where we need to go, is it? I'm just trying to follow the wires. But it's a hell of a lot easier when you kill everybody. Know what I mean?
Control pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready. Contact!
There we go. Wasn't exactly how I was planning on doing it, but I'll take it. Killing these idiots is a mercy. That is kind of fair, isn't it?
Contact!
Okay, there's the second Jenny destroyed.
My men are looking for someone. Max Muldoon. African-American kid, locks, nose piercing.
Ah, that's not good.
Patrol pattern Omega
We
Beta.
heard a lot before
Weapons
he
ready.
dropped off the radar. Not long after he was seen with you. Does your kind still feel protected over the young?
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Do you still feel at all?
Max, she certainly seems to know a lot.
An empty threat for the hostage she does not even possess.
Well, if she's tossing out threats, then I guess we're making her nervous.
Okay, I don't want to go for that one. He's too far.
No sign of it. For now. Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Hey, buddy. Oh, that felt good. Okay. Next generator. I think. Right? Well, hang on. Let's take a look-see here, shall we? Okay, so this one is off. Good. Sounds like vampire daddy issues. I mean, you're probably not wrong. I am lay stuck. There we go. See, Anne Rice had Lestat. I have Lestuck.
All signs green.
Better than Lesuck. Also true.
All quiet. No sign of the target. Possibly correct.
Got him. Gimme.
Situation normal. Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Jesus, if I had something to blow all those guys up with, oh my god. That would have been easy pickings. Holy shit. Dead before he hit the ground.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready. Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Nice.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. That's okay, though. There's a lot more game than I expected it to be. Me too.
Pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready. Assistance! Hearing possible contact. Stay ready for imminent engagement. It won't go far. Keep alert. Code red! Target engaged! Disruption detected. Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready. Patrol pattern Omega.
Barely a whimper.
Damn. Okay, sorry. I actually had to run to the porcelain. Sorry to hear about everyone else's issues. It's no worries, Crit. No worries at all. How is this not a breach? Like, who the hell has to clean this mess up, right? I just murked a crap ton of dudes. And nobody even saw me. That's not what I wanted. Tummy issues really do suck. They're awful.
Comms open. Investigating location.
Nice. I'll take that. Nice. Looks like there might only be 3 left. I like those odds.
Checking in. No sign of incursion. Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
No sign of incursion, though. So it's okay.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Nicely done.
Like the tactical baddie in plate mail, right? Just shatter my teeth. Hello, sir.
Good work. My money says we'll find that door wide open.
Here's something I've learned that you might find interesting. The easiest monsters to catch are those that you can't blend.
We got a tango.
And some like it is disfiguring Seattle's vampires. Offering them up in the hope we'll leave the rest of you alone. That's not how this works. Once we found them, we'll find you.
Contact!
Unless we can reach another step.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
These hunters aren't very good. No. No, they're not very good.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta.
But that's what makes it so fun.
Stay ready for imminent engagement.
Oh, we got more dudes, huh? I mean, I can't really be all that surprised, but... Okay, we got another sniper. 2 snipers. Which is bad. I have no idea where I just picked that out of, but sure. Damn it. I'm not close enough. I could easily get him.
No sign of hostiles. Over. Nothing to report, Command.
Oh, enemies are still nearby. Fair enough. Oh, Where'd the rest of them go? Okay, give me 1 second here.
All signs green. Sector clear.
Fuck, I thought I was gonna have a really good overlap there, but I guess not. Nice.
I almost feel sorry for him.
There we go. Got them both. All right. right, let's take a look. What is this? Ill. I can't deem it scary anymore because I just watched him kick a zombie baby through barrels. That's pretty much the end of that. I just watched him just Spartan kick a zombie baby. Horrifying until, I mean, it was great. And I was like, okay, well, I'm not like, I'm not the biggest fan of like Cronenberg style body horror. I never have been. That's why, like, as much as I like Dead Space, it's not something that I typically want to go back to because it's very David Cronenberg. And I've never been like a body horror person when it, because it's like, and I know that there are going to be people who are, oh, well, it's artistic. It's not. It's gore. It's just, it's another way of doing gore porn and getting around the fucking censors. That's all it is. And I know this, by the way, specifically because Cronenberg has done other things, right, that are arguably even more disturbing with less body horror, if I'm being completely honest. So it's like, what's the point? No, Outlast wasn't this bad with body horror, not even remotely. Maybe Outlast 2, but I can absolutely tell you that I couldn't be bothered to give a shit about Outlast 2. Well, no, it's not the problem that it gets sexual. The problem with Outlast is that they take it overboard. They take it way overboard. There's some lines that you can cross, and others that you can't. You can skim some lines, but Outlast 2 just goes way over the top, and I've seen the scene when it comes to Outlast 2, and yeah, no thanks. No, thanks. I'm good. Like, it's the problem is that it, like, it's in poor taste. It's in very poor taste, and they're doing it to do it. That's the issue. They're literally just doing it to do it in that game.
Mother hen can't be too far away.
I'm withholding judgment for now.
Short stack of printed papers held together with a paper clip. The first page reads, Idaho Branch, November 5th, 21. Suspected blank body roaming near Sawtooth area. Initial report made by Pastor Howard Clip from Our Lady of the Rosary. I have been in contact with local family who claim their deceased matriarch has been harassing them, primarily via phone calls. Naturally, the local PD dismissed their claims. The family turned to the church for help, fearing a haunting or demonic presence. After some investigation, I can confirm that the family are indeed being contacted by an entity, and it is not human. I've heard the calls myself. It speaks with the mother's voice and leaves scratch marks around the windows of the family home. The beast that haunts this family is well beyond my area of expertise. Your organization has helped our community before, and I would be forever grateful for your assistance again. Been playing Outlast Trials. It's so fucked sometimes, but very sexually toned. It's kind of odd. It's not odd for horror. That's definitely not odd for horror. What's odd is how blatant they make it. And that's the problem that I have with Outlast 2 and Outlast Trials. You can have horror that has insane sexual under and overtones. And the reason they use sexuality and they use sexual imagery is because, especially in Europe, still, and in the Americas, sex is still a very taboo topic. So it automatically makes you feel slightly uneasy. The problem is not sexual stuff or sexuality being used in horror. The problem is that they don't know how to use it. That's the issue. Like, I'll give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Absolutely perfect example. This look familiar to anyone? And they still made the fucking thing look insanely phallic for the movie, even without the cock head on the back of it. You see what I mean? There's tons and tons, like, H.R. Giger can do it. There are other artists that can do it. That's not the problem. The problem is when they don't know how to do it, right? Here's another one. Clearly there's some shit going on in this picture, right? But it makes people uneasy, and that's the point. That's absolutely the point to all of it. It's supposed to make you feel uneasy. It's supposed to have all these sexual under and overtones to it. That's the entire point. So, yeah, like, you can do it. It's just they have no idea how to do it. That really sucks. And they just go, oh, well, I mean, body horror and, you know, sexual horror. Well, that, I mean, we have to now. It's like, you don't have to. If you don't know how to figure it out, don't try. Blank Body Juliet Whiskey 19 attempted to secure Blank Body JW19 was unsuccessful. Despite successful isolation of the target signal achieved with the assistance of the cooperating family, the entity managed to vacate the area before our teams could engage. JW19 continues to exhibit unpredictable movement patterns, making it a challenge to track and intercept. Efforts to triangulate its cell signal are consistently undermined by the poor coverage in the mountainous and forested regions where it seeks refuge. Gotcha. That's a lot of guns that are just sitting there, and I don't like that. Cell phone records, IAO outpost. Okay. It really sucks because I wish that there were more people who understood that You can use a lot of good stuff. You can, but that doesn't mean that you should. Blank body, SG-09, appearance, blackmail youth, facial piercings, suspected nesting site, unnamed auto repair shop. Max. BBSG-09 has been spotted regularly in the area surrounding the auto repair shop and the Dutchman. It has twice been spotted entering Weaver Tower. It associates with other blank bodies and is suspected to be nesting with blank body SG-07. No human deaths have been associated with blank body SG-09. It appears to be unusually docile. Recommendation: delay destruction for continued observation. It may lead us to more dangerous blank bodies. Priority low.
Sector clear.
Barely a peep.
Nothing to report, Command.
But yeah, that's why I typically don't, I don't do anything with Outlast or anything like that, because it just, there's really no reason for all of that, you know what I mean?
All signs green. Patrol is normal. No targets detected. Potential encounter.
Not anymore. Now it's a full-blown encounter. Ooh, perfect.
Help needed. Go red.
Did he just call me a cunt? What? Did anybody else hear that?
Jim, be quick. Stay ready for imminent engagement. Stay.
And Dedge. Easy peasy. Find Agent Baker. Okay. Hey, Sophia, how you doing? How are the things? Oh my god, Itzy, you have to tell Sophia and Crit your secret, because it's adorable. Just moving through hunters at this point, it's just not fair. It's, yeah. Yeah, you gotta tell him your secret, Itzy. It really is adorable. Shanna, that depends on what things you're talking about. I mean, well, how are you? And how are you feeling? You know, like the things overall. Doing okay. I'm doing okay. Aha, here we go. Well, shit, fuck the LA Dodgers. I mean,
Withholding that judgment.
yeah.
I will see what Baker has to say for herself.
Was hoping they'd lose the World Series? I thought they did. Oh, no, it's a series of games, duh. I know they did, what was it, like 18 innings or something like that? Blank body SG-23 appearance white, approximately 30s. That was a few days ago, yeah. Relationships unknown observed interacting with BB SG-13, SG-07, SG-02, SG-09, SG-04, and SG-17. SG-23 was first observed 4 days ago. It was immediately seen interacting with other known blank bodies and known hotspots. We have observed it to be unusually strong and powerful, and that it is engaged in physical conflict with numerous weaker blank bodies, 107, 67 through 69, as well as human servants, the latter deaths logged as gang violence on Mother Hen's directive. It appears heavily scarred and marked with numerous wounds that have not healed. Assumed highly dangerous. Recommendation: destroy on site. Priority high. Okay, now I'm hungry and tipsy. Fair. Okay, so sometimes when my half-blind dog is doing her neighborhood watch duty, I'll tap on the window so she'll get excited someone is there and bark. I want her to feel like she's doing a good job on Overwatch duty. Isn't that, like, incredibly sweet?
Be ready for anything. Require assistance! Combat initiated.
And I left my wallet at home. Can't wait to explain it to the bartender. Oh, no.
Sector clear. Lighting him up. Help needed.
Need a clear shot! Need support!
Done and done.
We're trained for this. Contact! Code red! We will eliminate your side of it for now. Entering CQC.
Yeah, fuck your CQC. Jesus Christ!
Engagement confirmed. Weapons hot.
Just you and me, sucker.
Easy peasy.
I admire your persistence. Perhaps it's time we met face to face.
God damn. Okay, yeah, they all got fucked up pretty hard. Wow.
Your heart is racing. Most would have started to run.
Neither fight nor flight would be useful right now. Are you ready to negotiate?
A hunter who wishes to negotiate with kindred.
This is business. I want to make a deal. I'll tell you what we have on your kind, and I get what I want in return.
Her heartbeat, not just fast, but skipping. And there's a vinegar smell. Her blood.
You are dying.
6 weeks. 8, if I'm lucky.
You want me to save you by making you like me. Interesting.
Do we have a bargain?
You are not in a strong position here. Answers first.
Very well.
I need names. Who are you targeting in Seattle?
Other than Max? One strong lead. A meeting between two potentials outside the city. Seemed to be making a trade, but I could only get a visual.
I want to know what the IAO believe about us.
Our regulars know the basics. Garlic and holy water are myths. Jury's out on stakes and crucifixes. You crisp up real well with fire or sunlight. However, I know that sickness or old age won't kill you.
There is no way around death. Only through it. Most hunters would rather die than become what they hate.
I'm a pragmatist, not a zealot.
Then you are already off to a bad start. You want me to honor your request. Why?
I've watched you. If I have to become a nightmare, I want to be a strong one. And you're the nomad. You're the big bad wolf.
The meeting you recorded. I want to see it.
That's Katsumi. But who's her paramour?
We're out of time. I gave you answers. You made your decision?
By embracing you without permission, I risk us both.
Then I'll lie low. And I can help. I know the hunters. I'll throw them off the scent.
The IAO is a weapon. Perhaps. But if Lou finds out...
Damn. What do you guys think? No, Lou definitely will not like it. Kill her, do it. You think turning her's a bad idea? What does everybody else think? Destroy, ain't no time to risk it for no biscuit. I mean, that is fair. Why turn her? That's kind of the thing, right? So like, her group of hunters could be used as a weapon, but the question is it really worth it? And I think it's no. So, I mean, hey, if everybody's saying don't do it, absolutely, we're not going to do it.
The information you provided is sufficient, but Clan Banu Hakim prides itself in matters of principle, which you, Mother Hen, seem to lack.
No, you need to understand.
I appreciate the help, but I will take this matter from here, alone.
Sealed your fate.
Well, there you have it. Yeah, look at her. She's not worth turning. Yeah. Report to the prince.
Well, well. Fully plucked and fried with a dash of salt to taste. Luke Graham will be pleased. As for the rest of the court, well, let's face the music.
Harsh. I don't know if it's harsh. Well, so to be fair, and I know that kind of feels anticlimactic, but to be fair, the way that it typically works in the Vampire the Masquerade game anyway is they try not to go overboard with certain things, right? So if you're going to kill a human, okay, but usually the GM will just go, okay, you rolled it. They're dead, right? You snap their neck, they're done. And that's pretty much it. And then you just move on, right? Same thing with sex, right? I know that there are some people that go like really overboard in TTRPGs when it comes to sex and sexuality and everything like that. Typically, though, you just, okay, congratulations, you had sex. You know what I mean? Like, that's typically how most people go about it in those games. Oh yeah, you'd be surprised. There's a book, and I'm trying to remember what the name of it is, but there is a book, and it was a very, very, very popular book, okay? And I want to say it was for either 2nd or 3rd edition D&D, and it is a hardcover book made by a third party that goes into extreme detail as to how to introduce sexual relations between players. Like, not, okay, congratulations, you had sex, but more like actually describing everything. Like, really well. Like, it's... They used to have shit like that. I don't know if they have stuff like that anymore, but... Stuff like that actually used to be a pretty prominent thing. D&D for swingers? I don't even know if it was swingers. I think it was just people who really, 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 really wanted to masturbate with one another. To be honest. I really, like... I've read it, and I'm just like, I don't know, like, in good conscience, I could not get a group of people together, like a group of friends, and be like, yeah, let's do what this book says. I couldn't do that. It would feel really, really, really awkward. It would definitely have to be, like, a very special group of people. That's for the people who only equate high charisma to sex appeal, yeah. How you doing? right? But yeah, no, it's one of those deals. It's like, for me, if people want to go that route, I don't have any problem with them going that route. But if I'm going to be DMing or GMing, it's going to be wrapped up real quick, right? It's going to be a fade to black moment. There's no I in people. That's true, but there is an I in penis.
Sheriff.
The evidence is destroyed.
Good. One less thing to worry us. Now we only... No, there's something else. Something you're not saying. Speak.
Katsumi has had meetings with a contact outside of Seattle. A vampire. The IAO seemed to think the individual was of special interest to their hunt.
That's so. And the mark's effect? It still hasn't stopped?
No.
Then we can't rule anything out. It could be Katsumi's part of the Sabbat after all. Tali, look into it. See what you can learn.
I'll put it on my list to get into, right behind Clone Ryong's faithful and fabulous butler.
Is that everything you wanted to offer?
I have left nothing unsaid. But you should know this. The hunters have been tracking Thin Bloods. It may be that they were planning a raid on the Anarchs.
Had we left him to it, there might have been a massacre. Lou would be thrilled. Now headless? Either they'll redouble their efforts, or they'll be scattered, broken. Let's hope for that. Well, it's done now. There's gonna be cleanup to do, but the immediate threat is over. Meet me at Macom later. We'll discuss our next move.
Oh, and if we're booking appointments, you should check in with Lou. She was asking after you.
Oh, good. Do you feel your choices affect the game?
As expected.
So, I'm not entirely sure if they do or don't. However, one thing that I will say is that they at least give you the feeling that they do. Whether they actually do or don't, I couldn't tell you, but they do at least give you the feeling that, you know, what you say and what you do and everything else does have an effect.
My love. I mean, Fire. I wanted to find you. Forgive me,
Is something the matter?
What? No. I mean, I was worried before, yes, about the IAO. I trust your judgment. It's just... you still have the mark.
Yeah.
The man you mentioned, the gardener, he is truly gone? I mean, you are sure?
Judging by the sound when I tore his spine out through his throat.
That's quite enough. Before that, was there anything?
He wanted me to drain him, to perform diablerie. I refused, naturally, and gave him a quick death.
I see.
Why do you ask?
The mark. I found a match. It indicates a binding ritual. Thaumaturgy, complex. Skilled, even. I'm so sorry, Fire. You are bound, signed and sealed. Some might even say indentured. Someone has claimed you, and they still exist, or the mark would be gone. So it can't be your gardener. I don't know who, or why, or how to break the bond. Not yet, at least. But I will. I'm so close now. Give me tonight. Let's meet back at Wake the Dead tomorrow. When you're free to, of course.
If it is not the gardener, who do you suspect, Sophia?
Me? Oh, Well, I know Lou blames everything on the Thin Bloods, and I can see links, if I'm entirely honest. They are known to experiment. Alchemy, thaumaturgy. But, I mean, it's a convenient scapegoat, don't you think? Isabella was no anarch, and Benny hated them, so... Why? What do you think?
Baker showed me evidence of Katsumi meeting someone. I do not yet know who.
You think they could be...
It might explain the Thin Blood link. And perhaps Katsumi is not their only contact in Seattle. Who can know if they also met with Benny, Isabella, Willem, maybe even the gardener? Need I ask what you truly think of Lou herself?
I think no vampire abdicates the princedom out of the kindness of their heart.
True.
Forgive me. That was out of turn. I mean, she's been up in that penthouse for, well, 40 years or more.
But do you suspect her?
Lou? If anyone were to chain people, then perhaps. But I'd question why she needed you.
Why would Tully bind an elder?
Can't see a reason for it. He has as much power as he needs, really. Perhaps I shouldn't turn a blind eye so selectively. How unscientific of me. But Tully has been kind. In his way. I see wounds in him beneath the calluses.
Okay.
As convenient a scapegoat as they may be, we should not rule out the Anarchs.
It makes sense. It just... disappoints me, I suppose.
We should at least consider Rion.
But why? Why would she sabotage her own rule? She has all a Ventru could want.
Because it's not hers.
Never to be too trusting. Speculating any further is futile.
I suppose it is.
The gardener. Had you heard that name before?
It sounds almost biblical. Like Eden or Gethsemane, where Jesus was entombed. I can look into it if you like.
I suppose it is of little consequence now. What else can you tell me about the ritual?
Do you know of Goratrix, of Clan Tremere? He was a follower of the Sabbat. This mark, the ritual, it is based on his work. The texts you found for me, they are a translation of his methods. I am struggling with a key, but I am nearly there. One more night. I promise.
If I am honest, I am looking for reasons to linger. With you, Sophia.
With me? I'm flattered. But I have work to do. Until tomorrow night, my love.
Nice.
I've been thinking. It was Lou who had a problem with Gideon, with Gardner.
Yep.
She was the last person I remember him going to see.
Yep.
Now we know it was her who made him disappear.
Yep.
What if she's behind all these killings?
I
mean, it's the obvious conclusion. If Lou took out Gideon, well, how could I not have seen this before? Is Lou the rebar killer? Or am I missing something?
No, Lou's not the rebar killer, but I think she knows about it. At the very least, she knows about it, and she was letting it continue. What do you guys think? Lou doesn't strike me as somebody who would get her hands dirty unless absolutely necessary because her life depended on it. You were just typing that? Okay. Yeah, she just doesn't strike me as that kind of person. She'll get others to do it. 100%. She'll get others to do it. But do it herself? Nah. I'd be really surprised if she did anything like that herself. I mean, shit, she literally had Nyx going to grab people off the street for her food. Generally, that's how it works, right? You have people for that. Well, at the same time, Lou used to be the prince of the city and stepped down, but never lost her power. So, what I mean by that is Ryong is quite literally a child of Lou. So Lou is Ryong's sire, right? So, generally speaking, whatever Lu's wishes are will carry immense weight with Ryong. So she may not necessarily be the figurehead, but she's definitely pulling the strings. She's definitely pulling the strings, for sure.
Regular as clockwork. Guess something's still pulling at my gray matter even without Gideon. Fire, you there?
I am.
The case was shelved. Gideon's disappearance. We thought it was the rebar killer. There was nothing else to be done, or so I thought. I remember that much. But it was Lou. She buried him under the ground with iron through his heart. Does that mean she's always been the killer?
You're the detective. You tell me.
And how did he become part of the Sabbat? It was Lou's fault. How could I not know? It was Lou's fault. How could I not know that?
It's been so many years. You said it was shelved. What's changed?
These new killings. Maybe a copycat, maybe not, but they've put a tickle in my skull. I can't stop thinking about that night. The last time we saw him, he said he had to ask Lou something about stories. Don't you remember?
I remember. But if you're right, what can we do about it? Who would believe you?
Well, okay, so here's my theory. My theory is that there was a hunter named Santiago, and that hunter killed Rosalind. And that Lou kind of went into a depression because Lou was only like... There used to be two princes, right? One was Rosalind, the other one was Lou. Rosalind handled all the business and all the numbers and the transaction sheets and the, bookkeeping and all that other shit. She was very analytical. She was very, I don't want to say cold, but very statistical, right? Lou, on the other hand, could get anybody wrapped around her finger, and that's how they were able to both be princes. They were two halves of a whole. I think at some point after Rosalind died, or she was killed, because she was killed at the party that we witnessed through Fabian's eyes, and we were talking with Lou at the time, so it definitely couldn't have been her. But I think what happened is Lou kind of went off the deep end for a little bit, and maybe went into a depression, and then because of that, she let the Sabbat into the city. And maybe let in is not like the best term. Maybe they came in, and by the time she realized it, it was already a problem. So I think what she did is she probably ordered somebody to start the fire in Seattle, in old Seattle, so that she could bury all of the secrets of where she fucked up. And it just so happens that Gideon was one of those secrets that didn't die.
You're right. We gotta find evidence. But how?
I do have an idea. Lou has a habit of keeping trophies.
Ooh, what? Like the skulls of her enemies, hollowed out, gold-plated, and used as drinking vessels?
No, like mementos.
That's what I said.
The point is that I know where she keeps them. Remember all those years back, I used to have a lab in the basement of the glacier.
Ooh, skeletons in her closet?
She uses it for storage now. I doubt anyone else has been down there for years. There might be something there. You'd need to find a way in. Maybe Jimmy the elevator or something.
That does seem worth a try. Although they're not a big fan of me over at the glacier. Since the incident with Penguin, I hear it still smells of fish.
Fabian, you told me once you'd given up on Gideon's death. That there was nothing you could do.
It's the curse of being a detective, Miss Sophia. Like a dog with a bone. Some bones we only dig up when we remember where we buried them.
What if Lou went a little crazy and Gideon found out she was killing people? I mean, that's entirely possible. I don't know why. I don't really know what would compel her to kill those people the way that they were killed. I guess would be the best way to put it. Because the only thing that she'd be doing in that sense, and again, maybe she wasn't thinking, but long term, the only thing that she would be doing is proving that she couldn't do her job. Time for me to try and get some sleep, have fun, and a great rest of the weekend, all crit. Have yourself a great rest of your weekend, and we will see you on Monday. Always appreciate you being here. It was how Gideon was stuck to that wall. Well, that's why I think when it comes to Gideon, I think what he was doing was he was controlling other people to do his dirty work. I very well could be wrong on that, but I think that might be what he was doing. And yeah, it's tough because I really don't see Lou getting her hands dirty. I don't. And I know that might be maybe naive, but I just don't see it with her.
To Her Majesty for my liking.
I hope they give us a definite connection. I do too.
Goon on the door. That wasn't too helpful.
Let me stop you there, buddy. Private party. Nothing for you tonight.
I'm on official business.
None of that, my friend. I know all the tricks.
Then I commend your attention to duty, and I wish you good night.
Truth be told, I never felt at ease in the glacier. Guess the feeling was mutual.
However...
Evening, ma'am. Wonderful to see you. How was today's shoot?
Oh, such a great day, darling. 7 scenes in the can.
Wonderful, ma'am. It must be such a grueling schedule. If I might ask, how do you stay in shape?
I am not answering that.
I'm so sorry for overstepping my bounds. Welcome back to the glacier, ma'am. And may I say, I am such a fan of your movies.
Always happy to meet a fan, even if they are a dick.
Please, enjoy your evening.
Oh, I will.
You'd think that a
Easy
card-carrying
peasy.
member of the undead would be able to get into swanky parties more often. Maybe I needed to get me an opera cape. Huh. Anyhow, time to visit the basement. To the elevator. The glacier clearly hadn't updated its decor since the 70s.
Oh, there's Tolly.
Tolly. This means trouble.
Now, why is Seattle's finest patronizing the Glacier Hotel? Let me guess. A murder? A public health violation? Or just my unpaid parking fines?
I'm hot on the trail of a clue, which will lead me to a murderer.
Oh, that's quite something. Rope, knife, candlestick, and where'd it happen? The library?
Can I just get past, please?
Lou's busy, whether you need clues or not. I might be persuadable, but police require access has never been enough for me.
Pretty please, with the cherry on top.
Let's indulge in a little mutual scratching of backs here, Detective. You want your clue? I want some investigating done.
An investigation, huh? Investigating what?
You know me, always interested in the gossip. I've heard some things and I want to hear more. Patience is working on something very special. I want to know what. I want to know why it is that Silky leaves town every few weeks. And I really want to know about our newest recruit, Onda. She cut a deal to be let in. I want the skinny on it.
Oh boy.
About Onda's deal.
You know something?
Not yet. But what am I looking for?
Something, anything. She's in St. Stephen's. Made a deal with Campbell to be allowed to call herself Camarilla. I want to know the details.
About Silky. Can you give me a hint?
A hint, Detective. Silky leaves town every few weeks. I just want to know why.
About Patience.
Oh, yeah. They're up to something. Arting. You know, making art from life.
Why is that a big deal?
Their work. I like it, don't get me wrong, but I think there's more to this one. I keep getting a feeling that I'm looking at a ticking time bomb. You're good with the inanimate. Take a look. Let me know what you find out.
I'll come back.
Good luck, Detective.
Going on a mighty
And there we have
quest
it.
to placate the guardian of the elevator doors hadn't been in my diary when I woke up. Trouble was, Tolly was mighty stubborn. Besides, some of his requests were kinda interesting. And it's not like I didn't have the time.
What do we have?
Deal with the court to stay in Seattle. So what was it?
All right, let's go to church. And that'll probably end up being the last thing we do tonight.
Should have never left him.
What I give for beds? I swear, if one.
Why did I just stop? That was weird. Oh, I gotta go around. Damn it.
I was becoming a regular visitor to St. Stephen's, and nobody had smited me so far. Still, there's a first time for everything. I had to figure out what Onda's deal was, and I did not expect her to be pleased about it.
What do you want?
About Misty.
What about her?
Thanks for looking out for her.
She was in a bad way. Still is. Wherever she is. I guess she's moved on. Sometimes I think I hear her, or catch a shadow of her. She's out there in the city somewhere, trying to keep that child safe. You know it'll never be born. Those two will be together, Forever.
Yeah, I know. This your place now?
Sure, I guess. Since Father Macmillan passed on. I'm sure some official will notice and shut it down. But for now, someone has to keep the lights burning.
How did you join the Camarilla? Not easy for one of your clan.
True enough. It's what you'd expect. New lick in town, gotta prove their worth. The prince set me a task, well, his sire did. And that opened my eyes as to how this city works. Believe me.
Might I ask what that task was?
Guess you just did. But it's between me and Lou Graham. And it's done now, so shouldn't concern you.
Fair enough. I was just wondering. I'll see you later.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I didn't think that was worth the effort. I thought I was on the right lines already.
I have no idea. Maybe there's something down here, but I doubt it.
Huh. This hadn't been used in a while. Come to think of it, I hadn't heard the bells for a long time. Out of services?
Folded letter of legal size, vanilla in color. It smells of sweat and alcohol. There is a slight tang of old blood. Mr. Cardoso, I have arrived safely at my destination. Thank you 1,000 times, thank you. I'm sure you'll feel great guilt, but I tell you what you have done is charity in the eyes of the Lord. I know that you shy from the sacrament, but you should know that I believe he stands at your shoulder, and you are on the path to redemption. Bless you. For real. M. I think that's... I don't know.
Some folks say you shouldn't read personal mail. They're missing out.
Oh, Fabiu.
Well, well.
Let me... Well, okay, what am I... Oh, duh. Inanimate object time.
Hello there, Mr. Pointy. Gotta say, I am not accustomed to talking to cutlery.
Ha! Cutlery! I was made to take a life, not to butter bread.
Whoa!
He's a French, because he's a bayonet.
I'm sorry.
Oh, God, I get it. He's not a knife. The knife is French because it's a bayonet. God damn it.
So, have you killed lots of people?
Look at me, detective. Well-honed steel, well-sharpened, polished, oiled. The stains around the hilt are my marks of glory. When I sink into an opponent, I bite deep. They will remember me for the rest of their life.
Which is presumably pretty short. Do you have an owner?
Not an owner, but a partner who wields me in our assignations. Together, we have slain many.
I was kinda hoping for a name.
There is a scent associated with me, is there not? An aromatic fragrance like jasmine, with just a touch of melted tallow. It is not unfamiliar, huh?
You're right there. That's Onda. Not a surprise. Wonder why she's not carrying you. I gotta ask, though. Why did Onda put you here?
You can only speculate, detective. For I have been used, and in recent memory. She does not want me found, no. Perhaps there is a secret associated with me, or a guilt. Or perhaps she is scared of me.
So, what has Onda used you for recently?
Parting flesh, detective. the cutting of mortal meat and the severing of bone. I am no cheese knife.
Oh, I can smell that. Blood. And recent, too. There's something more here, isn't there? Guilt. You reek of it. Yeah, I need to concentrate. Why do I sense guilt, my wicked little friend? It is so strong.
A blade cuts. A blade makes no judgment. But the wielder...
This is deep. Deeper than my guesswork. I can almost see.
I bite down through skin, through flesh, through thin and brittle bone. I sever, a cry of agony. Stumps spurt crimson as 2 fingers roll loose onto the tabletop. Twice more, bang bang! The joints crack and digits fall away. White and scarlet, ruined, irreparable. Our victim sobs in pain and fear, pleading with his Lady Maria for an end to the suffering. I am raised to strike again!
Oh, that was something. A vision worthy of Gideon. And... wait. Lady Maria? He's pleading to Holy Mary. Anda killed the priest?
I am a knife. I cannot answer that. But that does fit what you sense, Detective.
That was her price for joining the Camarilla. Lou never did get along with the clergy. I'll bet anything she was behind this. Thanks, Mr. Pointy. May you never get rusty.
But she did
True medicine.
Did she? That letter. Tolly would be real interested in this.
And I'm waiting to get punched in the face. I'm just gonna... It's fine, don't worry about it.
Okay, I certainly had the goods on Anda. What was next?
What do we got?
I headed to Aurora Pond to try to get a private art viewing. I poked around at the Dutchman.
Okay.
Figure out what silk...
Well,
I
I'll
still
tell you
had to
what.
Figure out what was going on with Patience's art. Silky's regular trips out of town needed investigating.
I'll tell you what, because I think Monday is probably going to be the end of this, so we'll save a little bit here, and we'll just wait till Monday. I will call it there for now. I will absolutely call it there. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. You guys have been awesome. We had Medicine, we had Spectre, we had Sophia, we had Itzy, we had Spoiled. Corgi was here for a little bit. Pixel Pixie was here. We had a lot of awesome people tonight. True was here as well. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you for watching. Today is my day off, and I absolutely am going to be taking it. So, until I see you all on Monday, thank you again for being here. Thank you for watching. Have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. I will be seeing you all later on. Oh, we also had Sober. Can't forget Sober. So yes, thank you, everybody. Have yourselves a great rest of your week.